Guilty.
Hi, not me totally buzzing around, getting everything ready. We're back, everyone. Hi. Hello.
Oh,
Hello. Hi. Hello. Good evening. Everyone, welcome to episode 5 of Shadowbringers. It's been a bit, everyone, but we're back, everyone. We are still getting a few other people in, but we're just kind of getting everything set up. So yeah, we're back from enjoying the new DLC. Dawn Trail is fucking incredible, everybody. So, hi. If you guys have missed the past few episodes, they are up on YouTube. We're going to definitely finish the last sector and slay the last Light Warden, but everything after that is a toss-up, so I have no idea. But yes, hi everyone. Not me also rushing to make sure I was in the right outfit before stream tonight, everybody, because I totally was in the right one beforehand. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not even in game yet and I heard a tell. Who's sending me a tell? Yes, I have a YouTube Thunder, and
it's probably like considering they just called me Nerd Squared.
Why? Like, let me load in first before you even... Oh my god. I promised you guys, this episode is only starting off silly because this is what the world deemed would happen before we actually get into the nitty-gritty for tonight. Thunder, if you want more information, it will time periodically pop up in chat. Let me load in. God, I'm gonna have to filter out so much shit on this video. Yeah, call me a nerd all you want. God damn it. No, you. Hello. Hi. Hello, everyone. Greetings. Oh, God. It's been a while since I've been in the Crystarium, too. I haven't been here since the graphics update, so I've been heavily enjoying it. So, before we get too into it, let me just get into position first. How is everybody tonight?
I am doing quite well myself, actually.
Good to hear, hun. Actually, shoot. I know there's... Yeah, we can get into the story pretty quickly, because I just remembered the line of things that are coming up. Took me a minute to remember what was going on. We take like 3 weeks of break, and I try to remember everything. Oh my god, I'm going to smack my dad. My dad has a new Circle water bottle, and he slurps so goddamn loud. I'm going to try not to let it distract me, everybody. Ugh. We have to return to Yulemore, everyone. Oh my god. So, from what I remember, last time, Sai is doing okay, or so she presumes. We've got word. We need to head to Yulemore now. So, we've got a lot on our plate. We have one light warden. God, I can't talk today. Left to go, and then hopefully that'll resolve everything. Needless to say, Sai is the tiniest amounts of stress, but she's trying not to show it because she's trying to be brave right now. Also, this is the first episode we're doing with the new graphics update. Ooh, this is gonna be nice. I need to speak with everybody in the ocular. And I'll return back safe, Mandro Sweets, don't you worry. Ooh, hello. Okay. I'm making sure things don't lag, because Discord has had a bad habit of lagging lately. God. Okay.
There you are. May I assume you've had your fill of rest? That is well. Now that we are all present, let us speak of our plan. Thus far, we have vanquished 4 Lightnings, restoring Night to much of Northrend. Only one remains, that of Calusia. And with Reen to guide us, I am certain we will find it.
We're so close now. If we can just take care of this one last warden, we'll rob the Sin Eaters of their final foothold and drive them out of Northrend once and for all. It will be a new beginning for the First, a chance for the people to rebuild their world.
In short,
Ah,
a
the
prize
breast.
worth fighting for.
And in thus delivering the First from destruction, so too shall we unsow the seeds of the 8th umbral calamity.
Do you hear? Your dreamed of rejoining is in jeopardy. Are you sure you're not tempted to intervene?
You labor under the misapprehension that vanquishing the Sin Eaters is tantamount to saving the world. It is not. In truth, you only delay the inevitable, lengthening your fleeting lives by the smallest of margins. Twould be churlish of me to deny you this small concession, close as we've become. Foolish and misguided though you are not without charm. Each and every one of you is possessed of a noble heart. When the weak want for succor, you do not hesitate to provide it. Alas, your nobility is short-sighted. You think only of the problem in front of your nose. A limitation of your ephemeral existence.
Our lives may seem short and insignificant to the likes of you, but one does not need to be an eternal being to achieve lasting change.
If I may stop you there, I do not claim that we Ascians are special. That is another misconception. In the beginning, everyone lived nigh for eternity. Such was the natural order of things. But like so much else, this was taken from you. You won't object if I borrow your plaything? In the distant past, when the world was one and whole, a great calamity threatened all life. It began without warning. The very laws of the star were warped and broken, and chaos swiftly spread throughout the land. Faced with annihilation, we sought to imbue the star with its own will. Thus was Zodiac born, and by his power was order restored. Ere long, however, thankless fools began to fear that Zodiac's might was too great, and so they conjured another to keep him in check. Your own dear Hydaelyn.
And the two beings waged war until, with a single devastating blow, Hydaelyn unmade Zodiac, scattering his being across space and time. So you told us in the Katana Ravel.
Yes, yes. And there began our woes, with Hydaelyn's blow and all that it wrought. As a counterbalance to Zodiac, Hydaelyn was created with the power to enervate her foe. This singular ability strikes not at such banal things as flesh, but everything that defines the target, diluting its existence. For example, were she to strike you, two individuals, identical in appearance yet reduced in all respects, strength, intelligence, the soul itself, all is halved. Do you see? This self-same fate befell not only Zodiac, but the very star. Only 3 were fortunate enough to escape the Sundering. Me being one of them. When I beheld the shattered remnants of our home, I knew deepest despair. The inhabitants of these 14 fragments were feeble, frail and foolish, oblivious to their imperfection, ignorant of their past. Malformed creatures thrashing blindly about. Pitiful, disturbing, depressing. So, we took it upon ourselves to rejoin the worlds. But in our eagerness and, I confess, our ignorance, we erred and made a useless void of the 13th. It was only afterwards that we discovered a connection twixt source and shard, a flow of energy that maintains elemental balance. And thus did we arrive at our time-honored modus operandi.
From a purely Asian standpoint, it could be said that what you seek to do is only logical. But that would be to ignore the immeasurable destruction wrought with each rejoining. You have murdered millions, and this we cannot condone.
By your fragmented existence, you continue to give rise to tragedies far crueler than any calamity. But yes, moral relativism and all that. Case in point, I do not consider you to be truly alive, ergo, I will not be guilty of murder if I kill you. Oh, don't look at me like that. You for whom I have only the highest expectations. A vaunted hero of the Source, 7 times rejoined. Long have I awaited one who might brave a path of lesser tragedy. A resilient soul able to endure the necessary pain. I dare to hope that my wait is over. So, finish your task and slay the Light Warden. Make proof of your usefulness, and then we may speak again.
Forgive me, my lord, but this could not wait.
Speak freely, Captain.
Our informant in Colusia sends word of unusual activity in Yulmore. It appears their forces are entrenching themselves at key points throughout the city, making ready for an attack by all indications.
An intriguing use of resources. I rather doubt Lord Vorthry is concerned for the safety of his citizens.
You think he's harboring the Light Warden inside the city walls? Even if he does have some means of controlling the Sin Eaters, wouldn't that be a little risky?
Risky or not, if there is even a chance the Warden is hiding there, we will need to act fast. The longer we wait, the better prepared the Yulmorans will be.
Agreed. See to your preparations then and make for Colusia. God's willing, this hunt will be the last. Let us see it through to the end.
We should begin by assembling in Right. There we may assess the situation in Yulmore and decide how best to proceed.
Hi everyone who came into the call. I fucking forgot how long that cutscene is. Discord, you being good? Okay, Discord, good. You better be behaving. Oh, to right we go.
Discord was being mean to me. Hello.
Oh, I get paranoid because Discord.
I was laughing, but the thing that happens where if I'm lagging out a little bit, Discord stops picking up my mic happen.
Rude. Also mostly silent during that cutscene because there was a lot of background noise. It wasn't exactly the most enjoyable for anyone to listen to. Oh, good thunder. Hang on. Okay, good. We can read it up pace, guys. It's a non-voice cutscene.
Second. Hey, Wasai. The others have gone ahead to reconnoiter Gate Town. We are to follow shortly. Kazuo and Orlin are already there. It has been a while, has it not? Since the two of us infiltrated Yulmore?
Oh, I guess it has been a while.
Since we faced Lord Vorthry, I felt such fury as I have never felt before. His actions are unconscionable, of course, and any abhorrence I felt for him entirely justified. Yet mingled with my rage there was something else. At first I was unsure what it was, but in the course of our struggles I found the answer.
Mm-hmm.
In Vorthry's self-righteousness, and his absolute belief that he and he alone is the cure to the world's ills, I saw a reflection of myself, and it brought the memories of all my past follies flooding back. He is the vainglorious, ignorant fool I once was. And having shared his affliction, I feel duty-bound to open his eyes to the truth. Whether he will accept it with the good grace I did is another question. What is it, Reen? Do you sense the Light Warden?
I'm not sure. The aura is different. Perhaps if we were a little closer.
It's time we were on our way in any case. Let us join our comrades in the gate town. Sai, as a precaution, may I ask you to go first to ensure that the path is clear? The closer we are to Yulmore, the more I worry Reen may be recognized. If you see any prying eyes along the way, pray encourage their owners to look elsewhere.
I could do that. Oh, dear Lord above.
Meanwhile, at an Overwatch point close to Gate Town.
Oh, okay.
Bryce, do you have this thing
Oh,
handy?
he's BRB'd.
Indeed, I was. I have food cooking.
And now you have script.
Let's see. Question before I start reading this. Question before I start reading this. Do we need to be anywhere specific physically?
Right here where we are is fine.
All right. So not necessarily with side then. Understood.
Correct.
Would you look at that? Reminds me of Vishgard after we raided the vault. Think Leon and I could sneak in again?
What could possibly go wrong?
Well, with everyone jumping at their own shadow, looking for its bringer. Then again, the geriatric is in there. Were it only Vothri, it'd be simple, but I don't think all that glitz and glamour would keep us hidden for long with him around.
Arlen takes a moment to survey the castle and its surroundings. I'm not seeing much in the way of movement from the Yulmoran army. It's likely that they're held up inside, which means that everything from here to Gate Town will have Sin-Eaters on the prowl for us. Nothing we can't handle, but nothing we should be discounting either.
Let's see. Give me a moment. You can see Kyle just adjust their goggles briefly before leaning forward a bit more and staring at the castle. There's a 4-man patrol on the bridge looking out across the land of Cassia from the canopy level. Make that 2 patrols, different directions. I would need to get some elevation, but there's definitely some movement in the various houses of Gate Town. More soldiers clad in purple, potentially cases of harassment to get the hopefuls out so that they can plant themselves in. That's not a lot of them, though. We have seen these guys move in force before. Either they're trying to cause problems elsewhere, or are all inside, worried and ready. He said before adjusting his goggles once more. Sheesh. All the wealth in the world that wasn't swept away ended up here. I dare say we can rob the place blind and be rich from experience alone.
It'd be a hell of a haul if nothing else. Jokes aside, we're gonna have a hell of a fight just getting into that place. Even if conditions favor us and we get the army tied up on itself, that leaves Ranjit. Thancred beat him back in Amarang, and left no shortage of scars on him. But even weakened, he'll pose a significant challenge to Sai.
She'll have an even greater challenge if the Yulmorian army come after her if they cross paths. And I know she's raring to go against him.
If I can accompany her inside with Alphino backing me up, I know a staircase that I can bottleneck any reinforcements in until Sai can deal with Ranjit. It'll give her a straight shot into the main plaza. Even if they come in force, the corridor is too narrow for numbers to mean anything.
If you need a fatal funnel, we can do that. The understory is my biggest concern right now. Given the prisons and amount of armored soldiers in there the last time we were there, I'm concerned the bulk of their reinforcements will come from there. The buttress is going to be important. They're not going to try and rip and tear the place apart, but a big concern is sin eaters being released onto those who live down there. Left unattended, when we get started, it's going to get bloody. And I don't make a habit of having people fend for themselves.
The position I mentioned accounts for that specifically. In my position, the only way to the plaza is by an access tunnel that will take too long for anyone to make use of. We don't need a total victory. Just long enough for Sai to get to Vothri, with enough of the Scions that he'll be forced to see reason.
We don't exactly have soldiers or an army to our back available to us to ensure everything goes smoothly and we can all join her. So I guess we'll be that army. We can start by hitting Gate Town, though I wouldn't mind taking to the waters and getting into the buttress from an unexpected vector.
Get a closer look before committing to one vector or another. And Kazuo?
Still gonna figure out how to... Yeah?
Don't do anything I wouldn't do once the fighting starts.
You do realize I have a thing called restraint, right? Besides, I don't plan to blow up the base of Yomor, top heavy as it is. The thought crossed my mind, but I won't. Shall we get started?
Let's do this.
God. Also, shout outs to the fact that Cora is going through Shadowbringers right now, and Cora's at this part of the game right now.
Cora?
A Cora plush tail.
Oh.
They're a very good collie, as I understand it.
Yeah. Friendo. Good friendo.
Yeah. Oh, did I get my fucking... Oh, I got the fucking quest confused. I thought that the cutscene started when you talked to Thangard. God. Good job, me. I think this is voiced. I'm pretty sure this is voiced.
Strange. Passing strange.
Okay, good. It is voiced. We can be quiet.
By their behavior, we may safely assume that they are under Vothri's mind control. Yet the extent of the effect seemeth to vary dramatically between subjects. It is far too pronounced to be attributed simply to the vagaries of innate magical resistance.
Curiouser and curiouser. We met with no trouble en route. My thanks for securing the way. But given the state of the townsfolk, I see we were never in any danger of being recognized.
What can you tell us from here?
I sense a powerful eater in the uppermost reaches of the city. But there's something different about it. Its light is impure. We need to get closer.
Oh, so that one's Alphino. Well, unless you're triplets.
Kaishir, what are you doing here?
While I was scouting the area, I noticed a suspicious figure skulking about. So I accosted him, only to have him call me Alphino. I thought it best to bring him along.
You see, that informant who's been feeding secrets to the Crystarium, it's me. See, after you saved my life in Yulmore, I thought about going somewhere far away, but I couldn't just leave, not without paying you back. So I decided to stay here, keep an eye on things, and whenever I spotted something strange, I shared it with your friends.
That took no small amount of courage. Well done.
I assume you saw what happened here.
Right, so an airship flew in a bit ago, and not long after, 4-3 starts ranting and raving. You could hear him from all the way out here. Geezer was doing his nut, shouting and screaming like someone had nicked his pie.
'Tis like the airship bore the soldiers sent to thwart our efforts in Armorang.
So eventually the yelling dies down, and then this hot, sticky wind comes blowing through. Now that's when everyone went funny. No, everyone but me. Well, me and a couple of newcomers, though even they started mumbling about Vorfrey after a while. Not as bad as the rest, mind you.
Newcomers.
There's something I need Reen to see. This was among the townfolk's food stores.
Oh, that's just meal. Yulmore doles the stuff out.
No, it couldn't be. I know what it is. It's Sin Eater. Meal is made out of Sin Eater.
Well, that's grotesque.
Oh, I'm gonna be sick.
In limited quantities, it may have little effect on an average individual. Yet if one were to consume it regularly, over a period of several years, I suspect it would do far, far more than merely nourish the body.
That Vorfrey wieldeth power over sin-eaters is known. Could it be that those who partake of their flesh do thereby render themselves susceptible to his influence? 'Twould serve to explain why the town's newer arrivals succumbed less quickly than those raised on a diet of meal.
He's been rounding up sin eaters and feeding them to people, altering them mouthful by mouthful, all to stop them answering back. There are desperate souls out there killing themselves to escape turning. This is unforgivable. An atrocity.
These sin-eaters... what if they are not simply rounded up?
Do you remember what we were told when first we came to the city? Many enter, but none leave. Let us put an end to it. To this paradise built upon the bones of the poor. Vorthry's deeds are beyond justification. Beyond forgiveness. Evil. It's highly probable that the Light Warden is waiting for us somewhere in there, and I'm all for going after it. But our enemies know our faces. They know that we are coming, and they will not let us through without a fight. Like it or not, the time for stealth is past. Now, my friend, if you will be so good as to lead the charge.
Alright, I won't blow up the place.
If you don't mind, I will do a quick thing. This is Kazuo. Sai, can you hear me?
Bristol Beedger is part of the Otter Squad now.
Sorry, my glitch energy arrived. I had to put down. You guys. My food literally just arrived. Everyone, hi. Hello, Ars. I see you've come in. The voices are too. Oh my god.
What's going on?
I knew I fucking forgot to do something. Thank you, Ars.
It's gonna turn voice to max. Not master. Maybe master, but master would do perfect, I think.
The reason I have it turned down on like the other side, like in volume mixer, because this game, as many know, it is notoriously extremely loud.
Can be.
So
it can be. Anyways,
for a little
Cosmo,
bit
your
of
thing?
roleplay before you get started, Sass.
Oh, what? Oh, okay, go ahead. Let me eat my food for a bit. You guys go ahead.
I was gonna be towards you, so I can wait.
No, go ahead, go ahead. I just needed to make sure everything. We're good, we're good.
So you just hear a quick ping on a link pro before Kazuo comes in. This is Kazuo. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
I am in Yulmore, or rather, let's say hidden, on the outskirts. I'm in the buttress.
All right.
Using the derelict ship says a bit of cover, but something's about to go down. Given what we discussed earlier, I'm ready to raid this place as needed.
I think it's safe to say we all are ready to get this place raided.
What say you? Learn anything new?
Oh, well, we learned what the mule was made out of, and it's not the most pleasant thing.
Really?
It's made out of sin eaters.
Oh! Well, it's a good thing I never ate that then.
I'm very glad. And we have basically a zombie army of people outside, of innocents.
Zombie. Wait. Shit. Okay, that may require a change of plans on my end. I'll improvise. I was worried about the people that were in the depths of, at the bottom of Yulmore in the buttress, and worried they were going to get probably, I don't know, attacked by sinews or something. But okay, fuck, fine. Change of plans. I'll figure out what to do. Just keep going.
Got it. You ready to storm this thing, everybody?
Take the lead, Sai. We'll be right with you.
All right. Oh, I've been waiting. Out of character, I've been fucking waiting for this solo instance. It's my favorite. In Shadowbringers, of course. And you guys get to see how the new monk gameplay is now. A little more properly.
I can feel it. A dark presence in my domain. Ah! It's them! The villains who would sow chaos in my perfect paradise! Keep them away from me! I command you! Keep them away!
I've missed Vol 3's VA so much!
Long live Lord 4-3.
Oh, that's not good.
He would use his own people as shields.
This area is older than Gate Town. There are bound to be far more civilians under Volthry's control. But they do not act of their own free will, and we must not harm them.
As if we ever would. Press on with Alphino. We'll hold off the civilians and join you as soon as we can.
Got it. Vol 3 is very ridiculous. Thank you for the follow, by the way.
Yep, they lost their minds. Understood.
Yeah.
It's a good thing I brought drinks. Thank you, Wolf's Den. Let's get going.
Surely we could just put them into a deep sleep that isn't death.
May the 12 guide you.
How many were that easy?
Right about that.
Oh, my brain forgot. No, we're still good. I'm fine. This needs to be a keyboard removal. Okay, we're good. No worries.
Pay me back later.
Oh, it's these clowns! Literally. I remember that fight being a lot harder, but then I remembered I did this on fucking normal when I originally did this. Top.
You will find my master in his chamber. But only should you kill me this day. And you will not.
Oh, we'll see about that. I have been hankering to get back at you for the beating. You're one of his puppets too, for all I care.
You may think me under his spell, but I uphold Lord Vorthry's ideals of my own volition.
Even worse.
Man is an inherently flawed creature. In his vain pursuit of righteousness, he but sows the seeds of future conflict. Thus, have I chosen to place my hopes upon he who has transcended men, upon he who is unbound by the vagaries of conscience. But enough talk. I am a soldier, and you are my enemy. Come, let us settle this once and for all.
Right. With your body on the floor dead. Oh. And now y'all know why I was waiting for the solo instance. Get out. Okay, get out. you going? No, don't you dare. Oh, it's this shit. Okay. Come on, mommy. Alright, that shit again. Okay. Yeah, come here. Come here. Come here, buddy. Resolve that. And resolve that. Oh, you're doing this shit. Oh, ooh, okay. Oh, oh, game did not like that. You're powerless. That's what I thought. Never underestimate me. You guys have a moment? It's non-voiced.
Are you alright, Sai?
I'm fine.
The citizens appear to have calmed down for the moment. Can only assume Vothri is otherwise engaged. Let us get to the upper level while we can.
Lord Vothri! Your reign of tyranny is at an end! For too long you have preyed upon the desperation of the poor. Now you will answer for the suffering you have caused! And if you harbor even a shred of remorse, I beseech you to use your powers to redress the balance for the future of all in Norvrant.
No, it can't be. This is wrong. It's wrong. The Warden, it's not just a Sin Eater. It's a man.
I'm sorry?
Oh, now I know why you stink.
Oh, I forgot about that! Oh, Jesus Christ!
Remorse? For the future of all? What nonsense is this? There is no justice but mine. No future but mine. No will but mine. It is preordained. I was born to deliver this wretched world. Me? Unseated? No. It's impossible. Inconceivable. Absurd. I am a great and wise king. Greatest and wisest. I reign from on high. I will not be brought low by maggots like you!
Baby needs a bottle?
You're telling me.
Baby needs a bottle.
Oh, yes. Of course. I can begin again. Rebuild my paradise. Once I finish my dinner.
And your temper tantrum?
I'm sorry, dinner?
Dinner?
The petite
So
little
that's it.
the petite holding of the fork gets me though.
Oh, yeah, he's gone.
Stop him! Thancred, stop him!
My ears!
Great. All right. I was not expecting that.
I don't think any of us were.
Okay.
He's getting.
I'm sorry, is he flying?
He's getting away.
Shoot him.
If Leah was here, I'd be asking her what all those laws about aviation and dynamics are supposed to be.
You can't be making me laugh during this cutscene, Aura. I was.
Well, let me summarize it for you. According to all known laws of aviation, that shit shouldn't happen.
That was a tremor.
A big one.
What the fuck was that?
I don't.
Sounds like
Look outside.
earthquake.
That is not supposed to happen.
Oh no, that's bad. That's real bad. And you know
Magic.
it's- My God.
Did Vorthree do that?
I don't want to believe he did.
I think he did.
But how the fuck will we get up there? Sai says, knowing she can turn into something that can fly.
Okay.
The real question is, how the fuck are we all gonna get up there?
Alphino?
That is Mount Gorg, the highest peak in Calusia. It lies on the other side of a sheer cliff, and much as I wish it were otherwise, it is beyond our reach for now. But even if it weren't, there are people here who need our help.
He's right.
We can't get up there.
Oh, Alphino.
Please, even if it's only to tend to their wounds.
There's no way I can get everyone up there. In my current state. You don't need my permission, Alphino.
Okay. Right. I'm going to, go along and help out with the wounded.
But if Vorthree's hold over the people is
I will come
rooted in
accompany
light,
you.
I might be able to reverse its effects. Will you let me try?
Of course. We'd be grateful for any help you can provide.
Well then, if it's decided, let's all get to work.
Maybe we can find an answer to get up there.
So much for paradise.
The thing wasn't paradise from the start.
That was a joke.
Hmm. Couldn't get up there if I tried anyway. Okay, out of character before we get... Oh, hey, by the way, for those who are doing this on normal mode, this is the point where you can finally attune to the Eulmorian Aetheryte. You know, that one that you haven't been able to attune to for the entire story?
Yeah.
It takes you all the way until this solo instance, right before you're going to the final, like, Light Warden to attune to this. It's good storytelling. But, and everyone in this call who watched me do this on my first playthrough can attest, I bitched constantly. I'm like, why can't I just warp there? I have to walk.
Hey, it's good exercise.
I mean,
come on, walking's good.
Also, Cora appears to be doing their run through, and it's real cute. And that's my night sail pots. Oh. Yeah, no joke, that is my favorite solo instance in Shadowbringers. It's really fun, and it's so cathartic to finally take down Ranjit after this entire time.
Can we talk about the fact that Vothri ate that fork, though?
Yeah.
I mean, to put it simply, he isn't man, he's a beast. And, worst off, he's a Light Warden.
Ah, he's the last Light Warden.
You know, some things are better left unsaid, but I'm kind of glad we killed two birds with one stone on this.
Ah, yeah. I mean, I'm happy to kill him, totally.
I think the bird is the stone.
Exactly.
You know,
you throw it out.
You do got a point. Let him cook, folks.
Maybe we could throw a tactical nuke on the mountain, but, you know.
It still has to be absorbed, or else he's just gonna reform himself.
Yeah, you're right. It's true.
Sai sounds less than thrilled about doing that right now.
You're going to be all right.
I think that's the last of them.
We've done all we can for the wounded. As for the rest...
Aren't you Alphino? The painter boy?
The Chais! Sai's happy to see friendly faces.
Did something happen to us?
Let me handle this.
The floor is yours, Alpha, now.
Citizens of Yulmore, what I'm about to tell you will come as a shock. Indeed, you may be loath to believe it, but if you trust the evidence of your senses, it is my hope that you will listen and accept the truth, unpalatable though it may be. Vorthri is a sin-eater. Everything he offered, everything he promised, was a lie.
They're not taking it well, and who could blame them?
I surely wouldn't.
Are you saying we were Vorthri's puppets all this time?
When you attacked us, you were not yourselves. That much is true. But your conduct prior to that moment was your own. Vorthri's unnatural charisma does not absolve you of all responsibility. Of your own free will, you came to the city and gave yourselves over to its pleasures. And in the course of this, if you mistreated those less fortunate than you, then that too was of your own free will. It is not for me to judge you, but for your victims, for history, for your conscience. You have dreamed a twisted dream, but now you are awake. You may yet share this world of ours. Join with us and each other, that we might begin anew. We've lost so many already. We dare not lose any more. I have said my piece. My thanks for giving me the chance. There is nothing more to be done here. Let us go after Vorthri.
Is there anything we can do to help? You risked your lives to bring us to our senses, and I, for one, hope to repay that debt. Begin anew, as you said.
Vorthri has fled to Mount Gulg, and we mean to pursue him. Do any of you know the way?
The only way to Mount Gulg is over the Bright Cliff. Have you an airship?
We will contemplate flight only as a last resort. Were we to come under attack whilst airborne, we would have little hope of defending ourselves. If at all possible, we would prefer to travel by land. Is there a way?
Well, the ladder is the only way up and down the cliff, but it hasn't moved in a long time. In the old days, it was operated by the mining folk who lived at the top. After the flood, it saw less and less use, and when Lord Vorthri took control, it was abandoned altogether.
So we somehow need to get the ladder working again.
It moves by means of a talos, if that's any help. But good luck repairing that.
Talos? Did someone say Talos? You know all about them, don't you, dearest? If anyone can get this lift moving, it's you.
Well, perhaps. But see here.
Oh, yes. If you want the golem restored, you may leave it to my husband.
Was anyone expecting that?
For he happens to be the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, foremost
Wait, what?
makers of Talos, whose contracts include the renowned mining.
I'm guessing that's important, Cosmo.
He is the heir?
It's been years and years since I had anything to do with it. I can't just pick up a hammer and set to work.
You want to bet?
Cosmo.
You can't.
No, that's not what I... It's just... All right, I will take a look at the Talos. But beyond that, I make no promises. Those with strong backs, come with me. I'll need help dragging the damn thing out of the storehouse.
Say less.
Well done, brother.
Come, my friend. We have work to do.
Was not expecting you to freak out, Kazuo.
I'm sorry. Daedalus Stoneworks is like really fucking big. You don't hear a lot of them now, but before the calamity, oh my god, they did so many things.
Tell me all about it while we had the way there. Also, I'm so happy we get to hear the good music again in Yulmore. No, don't. Oh, wow. That was lucky. I'm not rouletted into Nightmare. What are the odds?
That's like... I know they built several castles. I know they built several structures, homes. Naturally, they were responsible for building a number of cities that were in more hostile environments. They used stoneworks to actually reinforce the gating, reinforce the walling of the place. They had a hand in building Holminster Switch, believe it or not. Although most of Holminster Switch's housing is wood, there was a number of stoneworks there, mainly in the pathing. They built a lot of the stuff you see here in regards to like different pathing.
Wow. They really did have an impact, didn't they?
They had a hand in Void. They had a hand in building Voidbird. They go back that far back, mind you. They had a hand in building Voidbird before it ended up drowned. A lot of the housing there was built up from over there. They didn't do much in Ratika, naturally, but well, I'm pretty sure you can probably find one of their ancestors may have even had a hand with the Ronkin. With the Ronka, excuse me. I'm sorry, I'm kind of nerding out. They did a lot, okay?
Cosmo, I've never heard you nerd out before. It's actually kind of nice to hear it. No, stop that. Stop doing that.
Don't worry about it.
It's fine.
I will be back.
No
I have
worries.
to go get food.
That was improvised, by the way, people. Cosmo nerding out is the cutest shit, y'all.
Adorable.
It's actually pretty cute. I do believe there is a part coming up, and I know a certain someone in this call is very happy because we finally get to see him in game.
Speaking of which, sent you a quick DM just to make sure we're coordinated.
Or actually, let me read that real quick before I continue.
Because there's like 2 entrances over there, and I want to make sure we're on the same page.
I think that's the right one. I believe it's been a while, Helix. I think that's the right one.
Oh, is this the quest where you gotta remember how many planks of lumber there
Yes,
are?
I don't say the number. Chat, I want to play a little game with you. I want you to guess how many there are while I'm reading the clues.
I think I remember.
Yeah, but I want to have... Chat can have a little fun here.
I'm gonna be right back.
No worries. Okay, 11... 11 in that stack. And this is not an important cutscene to talk about. Taking stock.
This
yes.
is absolutely poking a bit of fun at people who will just blaze through quests like this.
Please note, do not skip the unvoiced cutscenes. Do not skip anything.
68, 13. 11, 68, 13. I'm 11, 68, 13. I'm keeping all track of numbers. Okay, yeah. You were writing them down. Yeah, see, they call people out who are clearly doing that. 11, 68, 13. And I believe there's one up here, is the last one. 11, 68, 13. $24. 11, 68, 13. And the last one, oh god. And 24. Okay, hang on. Let me just do that math real quick, you guys. Okay.
I definitely did not remember the number.
68, 13, 24. Yeah, okay, I got it. Oh, I think my numbers are slightly off.
May have been off by 10, but I don't know in what direction.
I think it was up. I subtracted the planks that weren't good. Maybe because I got 116. Okay, so it was down. It was downward. It was 106.
10 phantom planks got mixed in.
Yeah. Well, okay, we got it. It's amazing. Now, there is no penalty for getting it wrong, but it's more fun if you figure it out.
I definitely remembered it wrong. I thought it went up to like 176.
For some reason, I thought it was way lower than I remembered.
I knew it breached the hundreds. I just didn't get the number anywhere close.
Yeah, no. Oh, hang on. Aura has completely left the call. Is everything alright? He did say he'd be right back.
Yeah, just give him a moment.
I'll give him a moment. I believe we're okay for another moment or so. Yeah, because this is a voiced cutscene, I think we're fine. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, wait! Oh, it's this cutscene! Ours!
Hmm?
A certain someone says a line, I believe, if I recall correctly.
Would you look at that? The citizens of Yulmore engaging in what can only be described as manual labor. Who would have thought it possible?
Oh, anything is possible in this day and age, Selk. Welcome back, Aura.
Alright. Long story short, my computer
Reliable way to deal with those who stubbornly refuse
wanted to try out the work ethic of the DMV. So I wanted to try out the restart button.
Fair. Speaking of which, best line is coming up because we're in that cutscene.
But conquest is the easy part. The true challenge begins once the dust has settled, quenching the glowing embers of animosity and maintaining a semblance of peace. This requires the conqueror to treat the conquered with dignity, and the conquered to let bygones be bygones. A difficult feat to achieve.
You're saying a lot of words, but I don't understand exactly what you're going.
You've achieved just that, to my considerable surprise.
I'm not sure how to take that, Selk.
It's a compliment. Take it. The vibrant energy that fills the air when like-minded souls gather. To think back on that time before time, fair brings a tear to the eye. What? You thought ancient beings like us incapable of crying?
No, it's just I've never seen it.
Rest assured that if your heart can be broken, then so can mine.
Well, you don't need to bring that up.
Back when the world was whole, we had family, friends, loves. Men knew peace and contentment, and with our adamant souls, we could live for an age. There was no conflict born of want or disparity. Our differences paled into insignificance next to all we had in common. And then there was Amaranth. Never was a city more magnificent. From the humblest streets to the highest spires, she fairly gleamed. Not that you would remember any of this.
Well, I hardly doubt that. What do you mean by remember? I can barely remember where I come from.
Never mind. The point is, the world of old was a far better place than what we have now. I believe you would like it, having witnessed the things you have.
Would I now? Well, now you have me curious.
Remember, you are of the source. Unlike the half-men here, you stand only to gain. Should you survive the remaining calamities, you will become our equal. A complete existence in a complete world. But such talk is a pleasure for later. Back to work, hero. There was one thing I had meant to ask.
Shoot.
How well do you know the Exarch? Has he ever deigned to show you what hides beneath the cowl?
No. Not that I can recall. I don't even know who he is.
What? Never? Even to you? How very interesting.
Everyone has their
I
mysteries.
shall enjoy working out what it means. Until next time.
See you later. And thanks for the compliment.
I never doubted you for a moment.
Sounds like everything's working.
I really love how she gives him the confidence he needs to do things.
I know, it's great. Oh, Arbut! It's been a while since we've seen you, Arbut.
I don't know if you remember, but
When we first met in this world, I was all but spent.
That's true.
I never thought to wonder why until now. I think it all just got to be too much. The guilt of causing the flood. Knowing everyone hated me. But the worst thing was the solitude. Time wears you down, Hai. Solitude eats away at me. It was this close to finishing the job off. But it's bad as I got. And it's an empty as I felt. I can't even begin to imagine what it must be like for Emmett's self. All of which is a long way of saying, don't make a choice that leaves you alone. Nothing is worth that. Especially not eternity.
Oh, I learned that the hard way a long time ago. I wouldn't have half the friends I had I... Oh.
Glad tidings, my friend. The ladder lives again.
The three of us have been invited to do the honors. Are you up for it? Of course, if you're worried that the whole thing might come crashing down, we can always find someone else.
Oh, now you're doing Pons, Alizé.
That's the spirit. Come on then.
We rode the ladder too, my comrades and I. Once upon a time. Watched the horizon grow, and the town shrink below us. Awed and terrified in equal measure. We ascended without a word, the silence broken only by the rhythm of the gears. No one but me remembers that day. Remembers our journey and our end. Retread the path. Seek, and you may yet find.
It's good to be back up here, you guys. Well, back up, I suppose.
Ah, the giga.
Hello. You missed the... we had a bee speech meme moment.
Oh, that's so.
If Cosmo...
You remember the whole thing that happened with VFXIV and the whole thing of they'd start taking off with wings?
Yeah. Oh, I understand now.
Orland
I had a hilarious little callback of as VFXIV was flying off. It was just like, "Where's Leo? Didn't she say something about like the laws of aviation and something like that?"
To which I just came in. Allow me to paraphrase. According to all known laws of aviation, that shit shouldn't happen.
It was a really good meme moment. Okay, I know where the objective is. I think there's one in this instance. Is there? Oh, there he is. I see him. I see the little fucker. Hey, Danny. Hey, Danny.
Hit him.
I found the shoe bill.
Love that shoe bill.
This was the first time I spotted one. When I did this, I'm like, what the fuck is that?
Just a little
I think I spotted them on the one after this.
Yeah, it's a little hide and seek. hang on. There's someone, right? And they were spying on us! Personally, I don't feel comfortable not knowing who they are. What do you say we investigate?
Or are you there? I'm here. I'm curious too, I must admit. I dare say we have a bit of time ere the others ascend.
It's settled then. Let's head to the village and see if it's indeed inhabited. Yeah, you have to zoom in your map a certain way, otherwise you cannot see the shit. That circle. Alpha no.
And I'm unmuted.
Oh, it's okay.
What news, Sai? Were you able to find anything of note?
I couldn't find our mysterious person. It's the first matter of business.
Nor I. While there's no need to be seen, it is plain that this village is anything but abandoned.
If the villagers are trying to conceal themselves, they are doing a rather poor job of it. But if they don't wish to be seen, what are we to do? Oh, I don't think we picked anyone to voice this guy. If you want to, Helix.
Hey, no, I'm dying. What is my mind? I said, I just want to save me. I just want to save my life.
Sorry. Wait, he's a dying one. Helix immediately. Just throws me off.
We give me the dying characters.
Done that deafen for a bit.
No worries.
You're Tristel, the artist from Yulmore.
Remembered. Ever since we parted ways, I've been worried for you. Bound for the city as you were. Never did I imagine that we would meet again, and here of all places.
We could say the very same thing to you, my friend. I'm glad to see you hale and whole. But tell me, what is this village?
This is Amity, a settlement made of those who survived being exiled from Yulmore. As I wandered the wilds, I chanced upon cross paths with an inhabitant of these parts. He took me through a secret tunnel which led to the top of the bright cliff. I've been here ever since. Life is hard, but we know a semblance of peace. Well, we did at any rate, until Mount Gold broke away from the earth. Then just as suddenly the ladder started moving again.
And you feared whoever was coming up would threaten your lives?
Aye. But I see now there's no cause for concern. Will you tell me what has brought you here? I'm sorry, he what? So Vathra is a sin eater and he's fled to Mount Gold. She has a strange tale, but I've no reason to doubt your words. I owe you my life. If there is anything I can do to help, you need but say the word.
Your help would be most welcome, Tristal. To begin with, we request your people's permission to reconnoiter the area. If we are to confront Vothri... hang on a second.
No worries.
I'm being distracted here.
No worries.
If we are to confront Vothri, we must find a way to reach Mount Gulg.
Of course. You hardly need our permission to be here. I'll tell the others about you and yours. Now, we haven't much to offer in the way of hospitality, but our village is at your disposal. Please use it as you see fit in your quest.
Whew. Just moving things over. Hang on. Hang on. Give me a minute, everyone. Hang on. I'm just fiddling with something. Here we go. That should be better. Okay. Wanted to fix that up real quick.
Gonna take a very quick second while you go investigate Mount Gold.
No worries.
You're a sight for sore eyes. I don't know about you, but I bumped into quite a few sin eaters out there. You too, then. It seems the closer we get to Mount Gulg, the more of them there are. Looks a lot bigger from here, doesn't it?
Ah, you could say that again.
If I were Vorthri, the first thing I'd do is surround myself with as many sin eaters as I could lay my hands on. And judging by the number we've already faced, his lordship is of the same mind. This is going to be a tough climb. But first things first. We need to determine if climbing is even an option. The more I look, the less likely it seems. Y'shtola is right to be worried. But flying may be our only choice after all.
There you are. Master Alphino was afeard you had met with some misfortune.
Urianger. And you too, Exarch. What brings you here?
I wish to observe the final struggle with my own eyes. I arrived at bottom rung too late to accompany you, but I was in time to join Urianger and the others. Come, let us see how this unfolds.
Well, it seems flying is off the table.
If we have learned that much, then the Machina have served their purpose.
Ah, so that's what they were for. Wasteful, but effective.
It would seem our foe will not be reached by land or air. We must needs withdraw to consider another course. Master Alphino waiteth for us atop rung. Thither should we make our way.
Well, I'm glad we've gotten flying out of the option immediately.
In short, there's no path, and the sky is thick with Vorthri's winged devils.
We might consider Amaro, but without extensive training, we cannot hope to contend with the Eaters. Yulmor's airship fleet, meanwhile, consists solely of transport vessels ill-suited for battle. And without the expertise of one such as Cid, we are in no position to attempt a refit.
Oh, it's so frustrating! That wretched mountain should jolly well come back down to us!
Now, dearest, we mustn't disturb these good people at their work. We've ridden the ladder and seen the sights. It's past time we took our leave.
lady may well have the right of it. Mount Gulg will not soon come down to Earth, nor can we compel it to do so. But if the mountain will not come to the land, mayhap the land may be made to come to the mountain.
Jola, what are you on about?
In the form of a Talos. A Talos large enough to reach out and take the volcano in its grasp.
To build such a golem would be an onerous undertaking indeed. Yet the principle seemeth sound in itself.
Balderdash! No one has ever made one even half that size. Leaving aside the small matter of logistics, which, by the way, would be no small matter, the design would be unimaginably complex. Though, I suppose, if its only function is to cling to the ruddy mountain, perhaps it needn't be. Solid base, firmly rooted to the ground, sacrifice mobility to simplify the construction, reducing materials required. Wait, what am I thinking? We would still need a veritable army of people to do the work. Left to the crew that helped down below, it would take decades, if not a nice round century.
So we need more hands. And what sort of things would these hands be required to do?
Oh, well, let's see. First, we'd need people to procure the stone for the chassis. The rock found near the mountain would suit our purposes well enough. It'd be a simple task to quarry the stuff, but given the stupendous quantity required, we'd need all the help we can get.
We have friends amongst the miners of Armorain. I will go and petition their aid.
While you do that, I'll make for Mordsuk. I'm sure I'll be able to drum up some support.
Then I shall return to Calusia. From fishers to carpenters, Yulmore is home to all manner of talented folk. I dare say their skills will avail us.
Is there anything else you need?
Well, yes, actually. Magic. Lots of the stuff, as much as possible. To awaken a talus of this size would require an entire congregation of mages.
Many among the Knights Blessed are gifted in the arcane arts. I will recruit them to our cause.
The Fey folk, too, possess surpassing aptitude in magics. Yet they are not wont to cooperate in the endeavors of men. Leastwise, not without making all manner of mischief. That being the case, I would instead call upon the people of the Crystarium, with thy permission, Exarch.
We are at your disposal, as are our Amaro and Chocobos.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me you can call on not only the people of Yulmore and the Crystarium, but the Knights Blessed and the Maud, and even those miners? But that's just about everyone in Ballynorvrand. Who are you people? And how did you come to have so many friends?
Adventurers of no import, to put it in a small way.
No import? You expect me to believe that after you just promised me the help of the better part of the world?
So, as you can see, you will not want for bodies. I trust you will have your design ready in good time for their arrival. Norvrant is counting on you, heir to Daedalus Stoneworks.
We'll be back as soon as we can. and we'll bring the whole world with us.
I take it we will be assisting Master Chai, though I am quite sure he has everything under control.
Understatement if you tell me. God damn. You know your wife is counting on you as well.
Best duty in the game, 10 out of 10.
It is. Hey, things won't improve by themselves. You have to take that first step. Y'all should have seen it. This duty made me giggle when I first saw it.
I would have voice acted it, but I was a tad distracted.
Well, you can do it now.
Yes, yes, by the gods, I can do this. I just need a little more, have a little more faith in myself. Right. Let's head to Amity and speak with the villagers. With Tristal. My love, things are liable to become more dangerous. I want you to wait for me back in Yulmore.
No, wherever you go, I'm going too. Besides, you're not the only one who has to apologize.
But there's no telling what may happen out there. I don't know if I can keep you safe. Perhaps this is a bad idea after all. I don't think I have what it takes.
Hello, Xbox.
Master Chai, that you are beset with doubt is proof that you can envision the task ahead. That which man can envision, he can make reality. Thus did some old friends of mine once say. Even should it be a feat fit for the divine, if something has been done before, then it most assuredly can be done again by our own hands.
That's a little idealistic, don't you think?
Perhaps, Master Chai, perhaps. But what is man if not an idealistic creature? It's not an easy thing to achieve one's dreams. My friends can attest to that. Countless times did they meet with frustration in the course of their endeavors. None would have found fault with them had they given up, yet they did not. One step after the next, they forged on towards their goals. And for their determination, they accomplished numerous feats that many believed lay beyond the reach of mankind. Like them, you are a man of science. Amidst your doubts, surely there is a spark of desire, the desire to make the impossible possible.
Come on, darling, like the old days. I would be the first to see your Talos.
And you shall be, my dear. I would have none other by my side when my greatest masterpiece awakens. Right then, to enmity.
I'm glad my words struck a chord. Shall we?
Oh, God. How can you hate this game?
Okay, I'm gonna deafen again.
No worries.
I'll keep watch if I have the voice though. Just focused on my.
No worries. Oh, well, it's more voicing for Helix.
Yeah. Oh, for me?
Yeah, it's Crystal.
Oh, hold on. You!
You have every right to be angry with us, but please listen to what I have to say. I am tasked with delivering these people to Mount Go by means of a Talos of heretofore unseen proportions. However, I cannot do this without the cooperation of those, with intimate knowledge of this land. That is, you and your fellow villagers. You have a great time of calling. Please proceed without me. I'll be right back.
Felix?
Sorry, microphone again. Cooperation? After you ignored my desperate pleas and cast me out, you have the gall to come here and ask for my cooperation.
Bryce had to take a call so someone else can take China's for a minute.
All
right, I'm back.
Oh, never mind.
Never mind.
I just gotta take care of some as soon as this cutscene's over. You have every right to be upset. Valtteri not the one to blame for your suffering. We are. We were free citizens without a care in the world and indifferent to the hardships of others. We didn't know what would become of you, and frankly, we didn't care. But we know now that what we did to you, to fold many, was wrong. Terribly wrong. No words would suffice to make amends, but I want you to know that we are deeply sorry.
I'm not sure how I feel. Should I forgive you? Hate you? Perhaps it's not even my place to judge. After all, I sought out a place in your city. I wanted to be you once. But one thing is clear to me. All of that is in the past, and we mustn't let past wrongs stand in the way of a brighter future. And so, I will cooperate with you. Please see our friends to Mount Golg.
You have my word. I'll set to work on the designs at once. Wouldn't do to have nothing to show others when they return with help. Make no mistake, this venture is unprecedented in the history of Talos building, nay, the history of all mankind. But rest assured, this genius of Daedalus Stoneworks will deliver. Now I will be right back.
Go care for your thing. Go care for your thing.
Do your thing.
Do your thing. Oh, it's
A wicked white.
Oh no, what's wrong?
Is that a problem? Well, as you see, I've been promised people to procure the stone as well as imbue magic.
Helix bot in chat, by the way.
Got it.
Alright. When I was put on the spot earlier, I thought that was all we required. But I forgot one rather important item needed to bring a Talos to life.
Oh, the heart, right?
That's right, the heart. I'm pleased to see you have some familiarity with Talos. So while I was working on the design, I'd be much obliged if you could see about procuring the ore with which to fashion a heart. A heart suitable of bringing a Talos to life that shall embrace the very firmament.
Here we go. Are you guys ready to meet the best part of Shadowbringers, or one of the better parts of Shadowbringers?
You can go meet the Tholls up north.
The Tholls, everyone!
Just walk up that path.
Walk, fly, take your pick. You heard that,
I'd
didn't
say take the land route.
you? Heard that, right, Orlan?
I did. Give me just a second.
No worries.
Orlin says before whistling. And from out of the sky comes a certain Amuro.
That's right.
Do take notice of the path.
I have the path.
Don't fly past it.
I'm not gonna fly past. I remembered, Helix. You calm down.
You're weird.
I do.
Ah,
What? Hang on.
these are the ones you came up with.
Aye.
There's a lot of you. I only just met Leo over here.
Leo? I've been wondering where you've been. Have you made a new friend I'm not aware of?
Here to introduce yourself.
Sure. Nice to meet you. I'm Gray's son. I was coming down south myself to actually take a look at the ladder and see what's been going on, because I'm told that it hasn't been working in a long time, and it's been rather noisy after looks up into the north. Whatever's going on over there.
Oh, with Mount Golg, that is a seriously long story, but we're working on getting up there, I promise you.
Well, what brings you all up here?
Well, we were coming to talk to the Tholls
in procuring a heart for Talos, potentially.
A very big heart for a very big Talos. You see that giant floating mountain up there?
Hard not to.
The Talos we're trying to build is supposed to grab hold of that thing and pull it back down to us so we can get onto it.
Whoa.
I see you guys have a plan then.
Yeah.
I was just about out of ideas for options.
You could say that.
I think you might want to go talk to Zammot up there, then. I can walk you the rest of the way if you don't mind.
Oh, that'd be lovely, actually. You're so fucking tall, Gray.
Yeah. Gray takes a moment to take off his headgear after realizing it's been on this whole time.
Hey, there he is. And there's the Exarch, right where he said he'd be. I've been on the wrong order this whole time. It's fine. It's a minor thing. There you are, Exarch.
We'll open the window again. So this is Tomra. Seldom do we see the dwarven folk at the Crystarium. To now be in the presence of so many. I shall enjoy not having to crane my neck for a change. Laliho!
Okay, we didn't script who was gonna do that. Oh my god, hon.
We might probably divide out some dwarves for
Probably. That got me. Ollie,
What sorry excuse for a greeting was that? Where's your heart, lass? Your stones! Come, let's try it again.
Oh, another bot. Goddamn.
Lally ho!
Lally ho! I can't scream very loud. I don't want to freak out my parents.
Not bad, but there's some room for improvement. Any road, now that we've observed common courtesy, who are you and what are you doing here? At the recommendation of the denizens of Amity, we have come to seek the aid of the Thol family. May we speak with Chief Zammot? Why, yes, you may. I am Zammot, and I bid you welcome to Tomra. If it's folk of the Amity who sent you here, you must have quite the tale to tell. Come, let's hear it.
I can't stop laughing right now, you guys. I'll explain after the cutscene.
Well, well. And there I thought those below had no fight left in them. Having said that, it's not like we know how to deal with that floating volcano and all them sin eaters neither. If you're serious about restoring peace in these parts, though, we'll gladly lend you a hand. However, the kind of ore you seek is precious to us too. If we let you have it, only for you to bungle things up and squander it like no amount of ale will wash away our chagrin. First, I need to make sure you're worthy, by means of a trial. Aye, a trial most tricksy, passed down through the line of Thol. And what is this trial? Come with me and I'll tell you all.
Hun, I'm sorry. I love you to death. I was not expecting you to scream lie ho into my fucking ear. Oh, I'm fucking crying. Oh my god. I forgot how funny that scene is. Oh, we didn't voice that scene in practice, by the way, folks. Oh my god. Let me zoom in the map a little bit here. Oh, and let me actually center the damn thing. So we get another one of these little mini games, everybody.
You didn't shoot the Exarch?
Why would I shoot the Exarch? That'd be mean, wouldn't it?
That's the best part.
Would you like to tell me what happens if you shoot the Exarch?
I don't know his exact line of dialogue, but he's like, why would you do that?
We don't hurt the Exarch. He's already done so much for us.
There's a stone bill on the left, by the way.
There's a stone?
On the left, on the left, stone bill on the wire to the left.
Oh, you mean the shoe bill. Look at him.
That is.
Shoe bill, yeah.
He doesn't care.
Shoe
It's
bill gives
impervious
zero
to
fucks.
damage.
The shoe bill doesn't care.
That was the only one I found in the first time
I
became
actually
aware of
didn't know that one was there. I found the first one, and I didn't see that one because I'm just like, what am I supposed to do? And then Aura had to guide me. I'm like, oh, I'm supposed to shoot the red hat one. Okay. Digging we will go.
I'm gonna marry her, we're taking me, we'll go.
Did you know that Kalusha is rich in sulfur? Well, it is. We've been mining the stuff since ancient times. And every so often the self... Blah, blah,
Sorry,
blah.
sorry. I misclicked there. That was my bad.
This was... Time was... We used to refine Earthseed for this and that, but the technique's been lost. Stuff's still out there to be had, though. Provided you know where to look. And no place is surer in Druagar's Tewel. Problem is, the site's occupied by our age-old rivals, the Gogs. Greedy sods claim the place is theirs and refuse to let any other bugger near. Oh, there never was a more odious lot than them Gogs. I could go on forever about their hornless whoresons, but then we'd be here forever, and that won't get us nowhere. What it boils down to is this. I want the Earth Seed. You've got to deal with the Gogs? Reckon you're up for the challenge. We have dealt with far worse. I am sure we can find a way to obtain what we need.
That's the spirit. Now, to help you find your way, I'll have one of ours go with you.
Okay, got you.
Eeny, meeny, miny, helix.
Helix, you want to voice a little more?
Oh yeah, I'll do this. I'll do it. I'll go with them.
You? Correct?
Some help overhearing. I knew the Eaters have flocked to Mount Gold, but I didn't know why. To think the last Light Warden's hiding up there. The fate of Collusion, no, the world hangs in the balance. If I can be of some help, then I want to do my part.
Your zeal's commendable, lad, but it isn't so simple. This here is Koret. Young as he is, he's one of the village's finest miners. The lad's got an uncanny sense of where to dig, and his aim with a pickaxe is as true as any dwarf's. But put him in the thick of battle, and he couldn't hit the side of a mining cart if he was sitting in it.
Ouch.
If all he needed to do was dig, he'd be your dwarf. But he's liable to become a sin eater's breakfast before he can even manage a swing. Oh, that's you.
It's true. I'm hopeless in a fight. I also thought this was still horrible. But I still want to try. Please let me go with you.
I'll take care of you as you take care of the ore.
Thank you so much. I'll try my best not to be a burden.
If you want to take Koret, far be it for me to stop you. Keep him safe, though, will you? You'll most assuredly encounter sin eaters along the way. Though, with you in our company, they will be more a spectacle than a concern.
I'm going to take a moment to clean up my dinner real quick, so...
The dragon has slinked away.
A moment, please. I'll be right back. The dragon has slinked away. Was that Giga slinking away?
That was ours.
Ah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright, let me just yeet myself out of here. I forgot there was another solo instance coming up so soon.
Honestly, I did too.
Yeah. Considering it comes after the Ranjit solo instance that I really like, I forgot about this one, in full honesty. One to the left, got it. I'll wait to see if more spawn there.
I'll be right back.
No worries. That would be you, Helix.
Oh.
Either you read your.
Did that come through?
No,
or did I
your
kick
mic
my
cut
mic?
out so bad.
Fuck. Oh.
Okay, I got that one that time.
Cool. I had to make it strange for it to pick up. Just for about to get there.
Someone else do exile because I know Aura had to step away for a second.
I'll pick it up. One last push then, shall we, Sai?
Is Aura back, or...?
I am present.
Oh, good. Just in time for X-Arc lines.
If the terrain and stench are any indication, we are at the 2L.
Helix, that be you?
He licks, but does he read the line?
Yes, one moment. Ah, there! Me just... The dogs, with their ugly, unkempt beards. Gotta hold on. If they realize we're here, they'll come after us. Best to take them down first.
Be not so hasty, Kurt. The animosity between your two clans notwithstanding, I would not resort to violence unless necessary. I will use an enchantment to render you invisible. It will not fool sin eaters, but it will suffice to hide you from the eye. While you are thus concealed, do you think you could find us the Earthseed?
Aye, I'll dig up the choicest stuff there is.
We will be much obliged. Without further ado, then. Vanish.
I can see straight through me. Right, a digging will go.
Let us not be idle either. Though Korod cannot be seen, he may still be heard. I would aid him by removing some few grogs from the field. To that end, dream powder. As you may recall, we used it for the rescue mission at Lexan Loft.
We used it in Yulmore too.
Really? Seems our alchemist got a little carried away with the latest batch. But if it has been useful in our endeavors, then I have no cause to complain. Now then, I shall make you invisible as well, that you might steal close to the dwarves and give them a dose of dream powder. Even should it fail to put them to sleep outright, it should render them drowsy enough to seek their beds.
Mm-hmm.
Say the word, and I will cast the enchantment.
Loving you guys using the crossworld link shell. It fucking brings me joy.
That's the goal.
Gives us something to do while you're doing all the shenaniganry.
If you guys want to say what's going on while I'm just doing this for a minute.
Sure. You guys down?
Sure.
Yeah.
Gray here was just telling me about what he's been doing up here. Turns out he's been interacting with the Fall for a little while.
Is that right? Roland would say before looking to Gray. You certainly don't look like a miner. What brings you up this far in Kalusha?
Oh, well, I suppose things get a little strange before that point. Bray would think to himself for a moment, trying to sum up what he wants to say. I was in the middle of some travels of mine when an old friend got word to me that she needed some help caring for a few friends of hers. Happy to help, I set out and, well, I was no more than a few steps in the door when this horrid headache of some kind took hold of me. Woke up to the Thul's poking me awake not long after. Gray lets out a deep sigh. Just been trying to figure out which way I need to go to get back, but that's been the hardest thing to figure out so far. I've been helping out around here to pay the Thul's back for their hospitality and letting me stay.
I see. Sounds like the same as what happened to the rest of us. The Exarch's aim has been interesting, to put it lightly.
Hit
Perhaps
and
that
miss.
theory we
Mostly miss is how I describe it.
Mayhaps that theory we had about their powers pulling those closely tied by fate itself might not be so lofty a statement. That being said, an extra healer to assist us during this endeavor is unwelcome. Leo would earn a better face, Gray. Our paths are in alignment. If you want to help the fall, making this damned light bugger off might be a suitable repayment.
I feel like there's a few things in there I don't properly have the information to process, but regardless of if we're in the same boat, if you all need help, I'm more than happy.
We can fill you in on the finer details.
That would be good. I'm very confused.
And scene.
Gray does not know where he is, or even that it's the... Man.
Well, Helix? Helix, you good?
Helix?
Did his mic freak out?
One moment. Wait for a moment. I took hold of my microphone. You gotta give me a sec when that happens.
Okay.
Like, Gray just does not know where he is, or that it's even the first.
We'll fill him in after this cutscene.
Alright. Your line.
Yeah, actually, Helix, it is your line.
I'm back! This is the purest stuff there is! Think it's enough, or shall I go and dig up some more? Looks like a bag
Dare
of
say it
cinnamon.
will suffice for our purposes. You have our gratitude, Corrit. Let us carry this back to...
You're right!
Worry not, I shall be fine. Long as I have been away from the Crystarium, little weakness is to be expected. I may have also overexerted myself in the moment. To have this rare opportunity yet be unable to enjoy it to the full.
Somebody else take this. Somebody who hasn't said anything. Giga, maybe? Even if it's a guy.
Who goes there?
I made the right call.
I think me and Giga are about to argue.
Yep. I've had it, you two.
That's Clag! Glag! Glag even! Chief of the Gogs!
You're one of the falls. I see. Word was that our miners were coming back drowsy one after the next. I immediately suspected foul play. And what should I find here but false scum skulking about? It's a spineless act befitting your limp beards. Felix?
Sorry, it's Discord stream and game up at the same time. Do not agree with.
I shake the Helix computer.
God damn, okay. Oh, but stand for that insult! Our beards are soft and luscious and smell like freshly tapped. Dog beards are dry and crusty and smell like a knocker's arse!
Impudent wild, better a hobgoblin's nose hairs than the feeble flopping things you fools have hanging from your faces. Ah! Ah!
Like oil and water, this is not likely to end of its own accord. Sai, do you perchance have some dream powder left?
Enough to put an end to this, to say the least.
Let us put it to use and be on our way. Something tells me we've not seen the last of their bickering.
What the swivel?
Forgive me, Korot, but we need to be calm as well.
I'm sorry, it's just, when it comes to the gods, I can't help but see red.
You needn't apologize, my friend. You are here on our account, and we have naught but gratitude for you. Now that we have what we came for, however, it is time we take our leave. Talos awaits its heart.
I never thought in a million years I'd get to have an instance with Helix arguing in character.
Helix up top.
Giga, you are not you do not smell like a knocker's arse.
And I'm sure you don't have hobgoblin nose hair inferior beard. Like in English.
Glitch. So we didn't know who was gonna be voicing those two up until today. That was so goddamn funny. Alright.
Shotgun.
Oh god. Oh. I'm glad you found it funny too, chat. You all in the fucking car while I'm going to finish a quest. Thank you for the pats. Now redeem still doesn't work properly, so I'm gonna fix it, I promise. Hey. Oh my god. Oh, that was so goddamn funny. Oh, I see you guys already took off.
Well, two of us have.
Oh, guys, look at Crossworld Thing Shell. It's out of character, but it's cute. It's a load of barnacles.
This is a load of barnacles line definitely sounds like something that Neon would say.
Yeah, you don't say. No, it'd be biscuits, knowing her. Oh, I'm sorry. Are we calling you out, Neon? We know you would say biscuits.
Sorry about my mic, by the way. It's switching over to Discord stream and Final Fantasy just fucks it up a lot.
Bryce is still away. Does anybody want to take Kaishur?
Sure. Pickaxes! Loads of them! Now we may all work to our heart's content. While I don't have many talents, I do have a strong back, and what strength I have, I'll gladly use for the sake of peace. We got the ladder moving again, didn't we? If we join hands, there's no talents we can't build. I still haven't repaid you enough for saving me. I'm not sure I ever could. But that ain't gonna stop me from trying. I'm with you to the end. Come on, you lot. Look lively.
Oh my god, is this... It's another one of Bryce's characters and he's not back yet.
Ah, wonderful. Now we can be about it too. Worrying isn't exactly my stock in trade. But this time I feel as though my wife will be with me. Guide my hand. So let's make it happen. Let's build a world where everyone can live without fear. Where everyone has a place they can go home to.
Was that Bryce? Welcome back, Bryce.
I was in cutscenes for a while.
You did take your voice then. Take your boy.
Sure. Right then. Let's be on our way. What are you still doing here, Ty? Dave? Dave. What are you still doing here, Dave? I thought you'd brought your own tools.
Boss, did you just call me Ty?
I
did, and I was about to head off when I saw Janik. I absorbed your accent for a moment there. Sorry, boss.
No worries.
Who was doing Jarek?
I forget voices.
Ours.
Oh, ours.
Oh gods, oh gods. If this plan works and the giant talus comes to life, just imagine the size of the trolley it could push. Imagine it!
Are you still raving on about that? How many times do I have to tell you that that's not what the talus is for? Where the hells would the tracks even go?
It's bound to be somewhere. You just need a little imagination. Seeing as the stoneworks is involved, maybe we could have a trolley added to the design.
Enough! We're going to work. And if I hear any more about trolleys from you, I'll have you pushing one yourself.
Yeah, Bryce loves doing the voice for Magnus. It's great.
A good voice.
That's it.
He's a good voice from a good boy.
Oh, hey, finally, it's a Helix voice.
You clearly weren't, and now you're neither. Pardon. Oh, you clearly weren't, and neither are we. Rest assured, we will put these to good use and work very, very hard. Boss, one cannot work on an empty stomach, which is why I brought some tasty worms to share.
As much as we all enjoy a treat, perhaps the worms are best saved for afterwards.
Oh, not at all, perfectly.
Greetings, Sai. You may not remember me, but I'm one of the carers from the inn at Journey's Head. After night return to Almarang, we noticed a change in our patients. The transformations and halted in every one of them. I can't express what it did to the mood of the place. We were still celebrating days later when who'd come along but Alize. She said,
that she sought the aid of those who believed in the Warrior of Darkness. We all answered her call right then and there. Of course, some few carers had to remain behind, but many of us came as could be spared.
I too have great respect for the Warrior of Darkness. When we meet, I'll be sure to treat them to a nice plump worm.
The whole squad sitting here fucking can't with you guys.
Up. How's it going? I'm here now.
You are here.
Indeedly so.
Oh, nice to meet you too, by the way. I'm Grey Sun.
Oh my god. Well, let's go speak to Yustola, shall we?
Aye.
Oh, Giga, I'm spared. You're here this time. You can voice Yustola again.
Good of you to join us. I'm pleased to say we've gathered ample help for the imbuing. Why did I just hear the doorbell ring?
What the fuck?
Question.
Question?
Answer.
And I said, good question.
I think Garfie's got it, so...
Okay.
Someone's coming up the ladder.
With Master Chai in the process of finalizing his design, I have taken the liberty of dispatching all hands to their positions.
Would be Bryce.
Apologies, I wasn't looking. You huddle along as excuse me. You huddle along as though I have my house in order. Quite frankly, this is a more disorganized mess of a project I've ever overseen. And I haven't spent nearly as much time as I would like to on my calculations. That's a fucking mood.
Oh, ours voices Oriange. We need a backup.
I got it.
Thou hast proclaimed loudly and frequently, Master Chai. Yet from my perspective, a layman's though it may be, haste notwithstanding, thou hast gone to great lengths, abiding by proven methodology to ensure the integrity of thy design.
Or you got it.
You're already voicing China's. I think it's fair game.
Fair. Hi. Well, that's the bare minimum of that can be expected of us stoneworks. Though our glory days are behind us, I've not forgotten our time-honored traditions. But I should mention that the X-Lock delivered the ore as I asked for. Let's see it, I believe he called it. In that quantity, I believe we can fashion a suitable heart of the Talos. And then everything will be in readiness. Or so I like to say.
Nice.
Is there a problem?
In a Talos of, well, any reasonable size, a single heart was served to circulate aether throughout the chassis. But given the unprecedented proportions that we seek to build, I doubt that will be the case. By installing similar peripheral hearts at intervals, I believe that we can maintain a stable aether flow, thereby solving the problem. However, we don't have enough ore for this purpose. I'm sorry. I got distracted.
No worries.
Not food, but the procure more, I suppose.
Giga.
But Runar, mayhaps now it is a good time to bring them out.
A Woolwood friends. Oh, that's a Helix part. Never mind.
You mind?
Yeah, you're Runar. You're a good boy.
Yeah. A moment, friends. There's something I would like to show you. So since I voiced him, I forgot what he sounds like.
This one is
I
Ariane.
say,
There you go.
are these not Hearthstones?
They are. The most prized possession of we of the Knights Blessed. And these belong to our kindred who have left us.
Immersed in water imbued with fervent prayer, these stones harbor no small amount of magic. And we may imbue them with yet more prior to their installation on the Talos. What think you?
Being from a different region, these cannot be used for the main heart. The peripheral ones, on the other hand, I believe they will serve.
Waiting on Helix.
Excellent. When Master Matoya spoke to us of the role we had to play, the Hearthstones immediately came to mind. Of course, before bringing them with me, I made certain to consult my fellows first. After all, the stones bear the precious lives of those who have gone to the Sunless Sea. But we have now beheld the Sunless Sea with our very own eyes. And by the gentle lights that glimmer on high, we know that there is peace beyond. Thus are we also at peace. If our heartstones may serve to restore night to all the world, gladly do we give them.
Giga.
So, Master Chai, if you could instruct us how to distribute the Heartstones.
Not the problem.
And for Sai, for good luck, may I ask that you imbue one as well?
Mm.
Nope, size in a box.
Yeah. Clipping!
Imbue the jade-colored stone, blah, 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 blah.
Why are you two bickering? Why is Aura threatening to turn the car around, you two?
Scroll up in chat.
He did, in fact, turn the car around.
You two kept patting, you fuck. I have all the context I need.
He did, in fact, turn the car around. I was leaning against it when he turned the car around.
Oswell fell over.
It's your line, Giga.
That will do. Thank you, Sai. If this Heartstone appears familiar, it is because it belonged to Toria. It bears the collective hope of the Knights Blessed, the hope that none shall ever be sacrificed to Sin Eaters again.
Right, I've identified the spot on the Talos where the stones are needed. see that they are amply imbued, and then install them as I've indicated in this diagram. Here you go.
Understood. We will set about the task at once.
Alphino.
When the Talos awakens and the way to Mount Gog is secured, we shall sally forth. It promises to be a trying climb, so take what rest you can. In the meantime, we will see you soon.
Oh.
A moment, Urianger. You said you would have measures ready in the event our friend fails to contain the light. Do you?
Be assured that I do. All which I require lieth in this lamp.
I trust you, Urianger.
And I swear to thee that thy trust is not misplaced. As ardently as I pray for the preservation of this world, so too do I pray for thy safety. So rest easy, my friend, and take such ease as thou mayest, the better to be ready for the trials to come.
Shiver goes down Sai's entire body. Oh, this part! I forgot that this was right now, wasn't it? I forgot about this being right now. I thought this was later, if I'm being honest with you guys.
This should be good.
Remember that picture that Neon drew that gets shown?
I think I have it. Give me a minute. I need to make sure I have it. You want to see it for a minute? Nope, that's not it. Nope, that's not it. That's not it. That's not. Okay, I do have it. I do have it. I do have it. I had to make sure. It's on 2. I had to make sure I had it. So they make it a whole point that they have these like, oh, these like little spots here. Well, what if we just ignored them, you guys? Yeah, you could just flat out ignore those destination points because he's right over here.
He's just chilling.
He doesn't, he looks like he's
taking a nap.
More than a nap. I'll let this... Exarch.
The future is where my destiny awaits.
The future is where my destiny awaits.
It's voiced, by the way, dear.
Forgive me, I was lost in a dream. I needed some fresh air and thought to rest for a moment. It would seem I am more fatigued than I realized.
That's an understatement.
Too much time away from the tower, I fear. It drains me, leaves my body frail and weak. Though, in truth, it is debatable whether I can still call this my body. When first I turned my mind towards the salvation of the world, I came to the conclusion that it would take many long years. many more than remain to me. And so I made myself one with the Crystal Tower, that I might live indefinitely. I am but an extension of it now, hence my weakness the farther I travel, and the longer I am away. It has been quite a journey.
Yes,
But thanks to you, the end is in sight. My wish will finally be fulfilled. How goes the construction effort?
Actually, it's going quite well, if I could say that, in the least.
Then this may be the last moment we have to ourselves for a while. Come, sit with me.
I'd be happy to. No, I'm sure.
Tell me, when all of this is over, what will you do?
What will I do? I want to rest a while and spend time with Orlon. That's all I've really wanted all this time. We've known each other for so long.
That would be well deserved. You might consider roaming Norvrant not as her savior, but as a simple sightseer. Viewed through such eyes, I am certain she would seem quite different.
That's all I've ever wanted, really.
But whatever it is you decide to do, I have every confidence that you will do well. For you have the strength to forge your own path. You will leave countless lives better than you found them, and the souls you touch will never forget your kindness. Then, in trying times, when you question your worth and your choices, they will raise their voices to remind you of the difference you have made. And thus will your deeds come to affirm your path. Remember this.
I would know more of you since you asked me a question. And since I'm showing how scared I am.
Of me? You mean what I intend to do afterwards?
I guess in a way.
I once told you that there are things we can ill afford to lose. Things, I said. Though in truth, I spoke of a person. One who is unaware of the full extent of my plans. Though she deserves to know, I have good reason to keep my counsel. I have come to terms with this in my mind, yet my heart yearns to lay everything bare. For she is my inspiration, and I would give much and more for the chance to speak with her as friends, with no thought of concealment. Should she indulge me with her tales, I would regale her with my own, about my efforts in Norvrant, perhaps. Though, ultimately, that tale is more yours than it is mine.
Exarch.
Then, I would ask her about her next adventure. And if she should wish me to be a part of it, oh, how happy it would make me. Together we would travel the lands and cross the seas and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. My heart swells simply to imagine it. But all of this is contingent upon our victory in the coming battle.
No worries, Exarch.
The people of this world have entrusted their hopes to us. We cannot fail them. Nor those who roused me from my slumber. Thank you for your company, my friend. Let us return to Amity.
Friend. I'd love to see you actually smile without that cloak over your head.
once again. Shout out to Neon Neo Dragon for that beautiful drawing, everybody.
Hey, Sarah, whatever you do, don't turn around and look behind you.
You're tempting me, hon. You're falling right behind me, aren't you? I fucking knew it! You son of a bitch!
Actually, hey, Sass.
Yeah?
Look at this.
Oh, yeah, let me clear that.
Helix.
Oh, I'm gonna cutscene, give me a minute! Ah!
Unfortunate.
We're in the cutscene heavy part of the game at the moment, folks. Oh, hold on, wait a minute. Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom... Oh shit! We didn't pick who was gonna voice this, fuck!
I can take care of it.
I'll handle this.
Oh, okay.
Actually, no. Bryce, you handle this, and then I will handle the other person.
Sure. Your Radiance. I have taken the liberty of quashing the vile rumors that your heir is possessed by the devil. With the nation in the grip of war, we may rely on patriotic zeal to prevent them from resurfacing.
And what of Emmett Silk?
He has taken himself to the first to usher that world to its end. Or so I believe. He did not disclose the details of his mission, having ever preferred to work alone. Even to those who have known him since the beginning, his actions can prove unpredictable.
I am no stranger to his ways. He joys in playing me for a fool. Full many times have I been convinced I was acting of my own volition, only to discover all was as he willed it. My dear grandfather.
On the subject of our esteemed colleague, his last report, though brief, did contain one item of interest. You have doubtless wondered why the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have not taken to the field of late. It is because they are no longer in the Source. The hero of the Scions has journeyed to the first, as have her comrades, albeit incompletely. Their bodies yet remain here in the Source. This presents an opportunity. If we can defeat the Alliance prior to the Scion's return, we may yet eliminate their order at a stroke. And with the Scions gone, none shall remain to thwart our plans. It'll be but a matter of striking down the hero upon her homecoming. Which, lest you forget, is essential to the realization of our objective. Of both of our objectives. Sorry. A lot of background noise.
No worries.
Through Hydaelyn's meddling, her champions threaten to wrest the reins of fate from our grasp. The world is at risk of being dragged down the false path. One which will never see man reclaim his true form. 'Tis unthinkable that he should supplant us, incomplete as he is. Such a devotion is abhorrent, and it must be stopped before it is too late. The hour has come, your radiance. Order your armies to march once more. Crush all who stand in your way. This is your heart's desire, is it not? To seize a victory that is yours and yours alone, for the future of Garlemald.
Oh dear. You do not wear the mummers mortally well. I was never one to take an interest in tedious conflicts. The whereabouts of my one true friend, however, they interest me greatly. I but hope the beast of this first are providing her proper sport. I would know every detail, Lord Xenos. Or would you rather I called you Elidibus?
Unexpected. Most unexpected. That immortality should be within the reach of one with a borrowed echo. You have outdone yourself, Xenos Yegalvis.
I have no particular attachment to that name, but I am rather fond of that body. Without it, I cannot enjoy my hunt to the fullest. Your secrets or my flesh. I care not which you give me first. The choice is yours.
I enjoy voicing Xenos.
Re-invite me to the party again.
I enjoy voicing Xenos way too much.
Oh, can we just say we all know a certain bunny's gonna die at that cutscene?
Perhaps. But I do want to show you this since you're out of talking.
Okay. Show you what.
Helix.
Okay.
Jump over the seat 3.
What are you all doing?
Let's see.
See for yourself.
So, we had it like this at first, right?
Yeah.
And then it's like, I looked over and thought about it, like, hey, Helix, swap with me. So we just did this, and suddenly it went from what you saw to fucking vibey.
Oh, what am I gonna do with you guys?
Come chill with us.
Let us begin then.
Let us begin the operation.
You guys ready?
Let's see a mountain move. I spent way too long on this bloody Talos to be disappointed. Come on.
Word from the Exarch. All is set on his side, and we may proceed when ready.
Good, we can all take a break while this cutscene's voiced.
Yep.
Well, we have sufficient stone
There's
for our
someone
needs.
with the whale here.
Likewise, preparations for the imbuing have been made according to thine exacting instructions.
Then you need only say the word.
Let us begin. See that everyone is in position. We shall catch Vorthri, mountain and all.
Here it comes!
Come on, baby. It's alive!
It's the graphics going so hard I had a frame lag for a second there.
Have you ever seen something so majestic?
Yes, yes! You've not lost your touch, you clever old bugger!
Getting in the way. Watch out!
It's alive! It's alive!
Do you see what they're doing? If its hands are damaged, it
Oh.
won't be able to cling to the mountain. Oh, I knew this was a terrible idea.
Vorthri marshals the Eaters to his defense. This was only to be expected. We must try and draw as many of them down to the ground as possible. It may not be enough, but we have no other choice.
Well, I got a gun. Let's see what we can do.
Is that?
on.
Hang on a minute!
Oh,
A
yeah, way off in
copy!
the distance.
Oh god, it's failed.
Heartless thing our sapling is, cold and cruel and heartless. Summon
I
us
have
in
no
time to
idea
feed, we
who this
expressly
is,
said, yet what should we
says
do?
Greg.
Final battle joined without so much as a whisper of our name.
Whisper, whisper, mutter, mutter, whisper, whisper, mutter, mutter.
Oh. Oh. Yeah.
Yeah.
How's she mad?
Yes, yes, we may also have said that we Fae folk have no interest in the struggles of men. But if our adorable sapling had come crying to us for help, we would of course have flown to her aid. Of course we would. What are we to do with her?
Ariane, this was your fault!
You know, I forgot we could even ask, if I'm being honest.
Same.
We are so very, very sad. You will pray with us. Cheer us up again!
Never in my life have I heard someone say such positive words and felt every fiber of my being terrified.
That's what the Fae do.
You and me both, buddy.
I am physically scared.
Hey, when you have a moment, check your DMs.
I think I'm.
Thank you, Fail. I don't want to make him more mad.
This I did not expect, but I will gladly accept the help.
Don't ever make Fail more mad.
I will send word to Y'shtola and the others. Join them at the foot of Mount Gulg and be ready to make the ascent.
Got it!
Wait, can you just hold someone hostage up here? Huh.
Alright, and now for an important question. Who's going into the dungeon?
Who?
Select your party.
That will be for Sarah to decide.
Well, Orlon's a shoo-in, obviously.
Can we get down on the ground?
I think Helix is our only healer at the moment.
Yeah.
In
Helix
character, but it is on record that Cosmo is capable of healing as a sage.
Indeed, but it also is Helix's recently joining us.
And it would only be fitting if he joins us. Which means, Giga, Cosmo, I don't mind either of who comes in with me. It is up to you.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors,
I mean,
shoot.
the decision comes to.
Out.
I mean, the decision comes to.
Summons a very looking bunkie with a knife.
Hey, Bryce?
Huh?
You want to push MSQ on your side for a bit?
I was going to say, do you want a fizz ranged or magic?
But magic
I can
range will
also
do
just
for
bet.
this.
Alright.
You will be able to help in the thing to come afterwards.
I know.
Yeah. Everyone is here. Good.
Stop it!
Giga set the line, though.
Hey! Not yet. The
We're still
cutscene's
at
on.
cutscene. We're still at cutscene.
I need patience.
Vitalos has taken hold of the mountain. As planned, we will use its body as a bridge to reach Volfri's sanctuary.
Cindy just will make us work for every yalm, of course. Alvin.
Tune in back to the stream straight.
But we will carve a path through their ranks and meet their master regardless.
For the first. She's hiding her nerve, she's hiding her nerve, she's hiding her nerve, she's hiding how scared she is.
Last one up, there's a rotten egg.
Options.
Yeah, the other
Yeah, I
options are
forgot.
quite cute. I picked the other options on the other ones.
Let's see.
Not gold, now accessible.
You guys go ahead. I'm gonna go help the Fae.
Oh, alright.
Hey, tell them we say hi.
Thank you.
Sai is so fucking scared right now. She is.
Sarah.
Yeah?
What did the bra say to the hat?
I don't know.
You go on ahead. I'll give these two a lift.
I bap you. You're not wrong. And that was good.
That was alright. Credit where credit's due. That was
It was.
It goes without saying. We should probably be prepared to face heavy resistance.
I agree with whatever you just said, Leo.
Me and Bunky will make sure to help y'all out.
Bunky! Wait a minute. I think I know you, Bunky.
Oh god. He's speaking.
Focus on this first.
Later.
You will not stop me from doing anything I set my mind to, fat man.
You will not get the better of my nerves.
Oh, we got a bit of a lagger behind. Hang on, I'm just damaging him a bit. We have a bit of a straggler who's kind of laying behind. There he is. The show.
For given ambition, he's not very ambitious.
No, not at all. Alright. Right, that will take the lead.
If I have to be honest, this is going about as well as I expected.
Yeah. I wouldn't have it any other way, would we? Hey, get back here, you.
I can say that as you guys are fighting, you can see just this mana cutter in the air with Kazuo just having his gun out, shooting away at anything you can see.
Oh my god, I fucking love that.
Kazuo is providing air support.
He doesn't have guns on the mana cutter. That's okay. He has his own.
Down to be damned. Whip.
Today.
Oop. Good.
Oh, that was close.
I see a big bitch up
Ray,
ahead.
you're not half bad at healing.
Thank you. It's what I do.
Oh. Oh, I've been looking forward to this.
You have, haven't you, Leo?
I'm gonna smack the stuffing out of this overgrown plush toy.
Happily.
Oh, that looks dangerous.
You could say that again. a bit.
Gotcha.
Oh, on top of my Earth's reply, thank you.
Don't you point that at me. Oh, okay. Damn it! Oh, okay, I didn't get hit by as much that time, but still. Oh, will you knock it off, you overgrown cat?
There, that's no way to talk to Milo.
No, shut the fuck up! Milo is nicer than that cat.
Pet the cat.
He's not near me right now.
No, cat.
Pet cat after dungeon.
I think I poorly timed that sticky note for a moment.
No, you're good, you're good.
Scurrying about my domain like insects! I will not suffer it!
Ooh.
Oh, that's a wall. That's a giant wall.
It's a giant fuck you wall from what it sounds like. Oh god.
Oh, that's some overlap.
Oh god. Todd.
Never had the wall go out before the dog.
Well, I don't think I've ever had that happen either. We're just that good. Oh, it's okay, Helix. Hang on, Helix was lagging a moment. You good? You good, Helix?
Okay, all good.
Okay, he's good, he's good. Just lagging between switching zones, I take it?
I think it was the wall breaking.
Yeah, probably.
Oops.
Hasn't happened before.
Come no closer! Filthy creatures!
Oh, not another one of those.
No, lovely. Ah! Rude!
You know what? Buggerverse.
Music to my ears, Leo.
I could also agree.
Oh,
Hey everyone, who likes Rubik's Cubes?
Is that really the best he could come up with?
Oh, he's so uncreative.
A giant Cube.
A giant cube of puzzles. You know what? Actually, we should give him credit. He was smart enough to think of a children's puzzle toy. Oh god, I always...
Not the middle side.
Actually, I'm good.
Gotta.
You can get the back tower.
Wait, center, I think. We're good.
What do you mean you took damage, Leo? That never happened.
That was imaginary.
Right, my mistake.
I stay here.
His boss is a cube, and he likes to spill.
God damn it.
I thought you were about to say this boss is a cube. It's funny to me.
It's funny to me. Just kill the damn thing, Jesus, go away.
Well, this guy's got a creativity for color.
Oh, yeah. He's got white, he's got gold.
Can't you do anything by yourself?
I mean, to his credit, I think Naomi might appreciate this particular shade of gold, but hold here a second. I'm gonna finish my burst phase off here.
Okay.
Okay. Follow me, bitches. We're going shopping.
Oh my
A
god.
bit where I'm gonna need to give you some chunky heals in a moment here.
Had to,
I've got both Rampart and Nebula up.
Okay, this has gone a lot better than a lot of times I've queued into this dungeon.
What have happened in times past?
Tanks rapidly losing health on this exact spot.
What, do they try to big pull?
They
Yeah,
do
we get
try.
the 4 from earlier plus everything up to here.
Amateur hour, evidently.
Forgiven extortion really wants in.
He wanted it. He wanted it.
took you this long to figure out that wasn't going to be the case?
He's dumber than we think.
Oh shit.
Be careful! Oh, he was about to smack me.
That one didn't have a lot of shape to it.
No, not really.
Stop them, damn you! I don't care what it takes!
I think this guy's talked enough.
You don't say.
He can empower them from even this far away. This is not going to be easy.
Not in the slightest. You're not the one who has to absorb it. Where'd she go?
There's a few of her.
Oh,
tricky.
Side, light this thing up.
Oh, I thought you'd never ask.
Well, it's still standing.
I tire of these games.
I'm just full!
The end is near, my friends. We have found Vorthra's hiding place.
Unrepentant villains! Will you not be satisfied until you have brought disaster down on your own heads?
Doppler.
By your wickedness, you stand to gain naught but ceaseless conflict. Had you only entrusted fate to me, there would have been peace for all. You could have lived bliss in my eternal paradise, free from the burdens of conscience and purpose.
Peace assumes many forms, and I do not doubt that you considered yours well worth the cost. I was even prepared to believe that the end might justify the means. Ignorant as I was, I had hoped that you might mend your ways and join hands with us, that we might strive together for the happiness of all. But no more. Your actions cannot be reconciled with your words. Peace for all, you say? Yet when you were threatened, your first act was to sacrifice your own people in order to save yourself. If your paradise can be rebuilt so long as you alone survive, it exists not for the people. It exists solely for your twisted pleasure.
Hear me, Vorthri. The people won't submit to your will, for we each have our own. I made a promise to a noble soul, a woman who saw fit to entrust me with her legacy, and I mean to keep it. Everyone who stands with us has something precious, something that they cherish and would die to protect. They know their own hearts. They know what they want for this world. And by lending their strength to our cause, they have spoken. No matter how hard you may try to bend the world to your will, we will never yield!
Silence! Not another word!
Another word.
You presume to lecture me. Insolent worms. You will learn your place. With my true powers awakened, I will expunge you like the filth you are. Your demise will serve as a reminder to all that I am the zenith of mankind and Shinita both, chosen to rule over creation by right of transcendence. My very existence is virtuous. I am perfect, immaculate.
He seems disinclined to grant us an audience.
Find Vorthri. We will hold the Eaters here. Come! Let's finish this!
Oh, I have been eagerly awaiting for the moment we'd be able to do this.
You would be probably one of the few then.
You'd probably see the mana cutter fly overhead before just flying low and letting Coswell hop out nearby.
Sarah?
Thank you for your assist.
Yes.
We can queue in. I promoted you to party lead, but what would you like me to come in as? Gunbreaker, Samurai, Bard, or Pictomancer?
Are you ready to show off Pictomancer is the question.
Good time as any.
I suppose you can come as Pictomancer. Before we queue in, I look to you, my other fellow heroes. If any of you are this far in the story and would like to join us, I am opening it. It is an 8-player instance, people. I believe we have, let's see, I'm a DPS, Aura's a DPS, Leah's DPS. What are you going in as, Bryce?
Machinist, but I can flex.
And Helix is one of our healers. We are looking for, potentially, tanks, another healer. If Bryce chooses to not be a machinist, we would need a DPS.
In other words, the door is open.
I will give you guys about a minute or two, and if I don't hear any word, I will queue us in. Sai seems to be extremely hesitant despite other things going into this.
That actually caught me off guard. I'm like, huh.
Honestly, we just hook the two of you up to turbines and we'll be able to generate enough electricity to power all of Norvrant.
Oh, gee. What is going on?
Both Bryce and Leo have their twin Rovo mounts out.
That's not Bryce.
That's not Bryce, that's a rando.
Oh, it's a rando.
I stand corrected.
That's
That's even better.
They're communicating.
Communicating through speed.
I will preface though, if you are to join us, we are on Hyperion server at the moment, so if you are Hyperion server, we can have you join us.
Join us outside the gates of Mount Gold for
Oh, stop it.
This one. This was part of the. This was one of the duo that were waiting on this trial. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe so.
Helix.
All right. Sarah, could you promote me to party lead?
I can promote you to party lead.
Before we do that, we can let's act first. Make with the convo.
Make with the convo. Sai just has been seemingly hesitant the entire dungeon and not as enthusiastic as she normally is to kick ass.
Okay, they're not waiting on the trial anymore.
Oh well.
They're not?
Nope. That's okay.
Alright.
Honestly, you want to do this synced or unsynced?
What do we think? I don't care either way.
I don't care either
But
way.
I think if we're all unsynced, we're going to absolutely, like, one-turn this guy, or at least two-turn.
At least two.
Yeah, we're like how many levels above this?
Highly! Because most of this party is level 100.
It's gear that's ultimately going to be the decider, though. So, bear that in mind.
I can do this.
All right. Then let's do this.
I'm promoting you to party lead.
Wait, we're doing it. Okay. Alright, if we're doing it with a full party, I'll do that. I'll do machinist right now.
So, truth be told, the only time I've never done this fight synced.
You haven't?
No, never.
Really?
Because the first
Well,
time we
shit,
did
wish
this,
you would've known that. I wouldn't have.
me and Aura did it alone
Unsynced.
I wouldn't have made the offer.
No, I like it this way.
Are you so determined to die? One last chance, villains! Bow down
Sir.
and acknowledge your king! Your god!
Oh, God.
Oh, you're right. That. Give me a moment. I just noticed that move was gone. One moment, please.
He's a lot
Give him
bigger
a
than I thought he'd be.
Move is gone. Oh boy, this is gonna be interesting.
It's okay.
Oh,
Hey.
yeah, right, because they changed up Dark Knight's rotation a little.
No, I didn't know Rough Divide was gone. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, they have a new ability in place called Trajectory, which throws you at your target, but doesn't do any damage.
I see. That's fine. Either way, you just see like Kazuo stretch out a bit before. Yeah, you did teach me a few tricks about this. Shall we?
Let's fuck him up.
Oh wait, this entire party is ranged but me! Fuck you guys!
I'm not.
You have a ranged option now.
Oh right! I'm unsynced! Behold the power of an unsynced monk!
Fuck you, Valkyrie.
Fuck you, 4-3. I just did over 10.
It's tanking the blows.
This just in, Dre has just finished Keeper of the Lake, but is wondering why Midgard Stormer took away their light.
Oh shit!
Oh shit. Don't look!
Don't look!
Game, I was looking away. What the heck?
I'd like to note I am doing thousands upon thousands of damage and he is not falling.
Oh, you need to heal.
Kazuo, Kazuo, do I look like Valkyrie? I don't think I'm that rotund.
It's my fault.
This singular moment is going to make Leo think they're bigger than that.
I assure you, it was not my fault.
Also, if you guys want to hear this song without us talking over it, it is a fucking banger.
Damn it,
I always thought
Valkyrie,
this
why'd
one
you-
was. I always thought this song was really silly, just because of how much gyration there was with the vocals due to the autotune.
I think it sounds good.
What?
What is
in the seven hells?
Are you having a heart attack? Oh.
Jesus Christ. I mean, hey, if you want to out yourself, that works too, but...
I don't think that's healthy.
Take a drink every time somebody says
Now you're tolerable to look at when I have to kill you.
What?
Huh.
I've heard. Why is he?
Don't say it.
I'm not saying it, but we're all thinking it.
All right, just get it out of your mind.
Why does he look hot like this?
Ugh, I don't want to think about that.
See?
Whatever weight loss program you got on, let me know.
Of course he lost weight. He's full of light.
Well, let's make some light work of this, then, eh?
Light work, we say.
There was a period of silence where it just feels like everyone stopped to look at Gray.
Perish.
I saw that T-sip, I just noticed it.
You are all dead.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me while I take a moment here to dance on this motherfucker's corpse.
Yeah, dance
Hold on,
on it.
hold on.
Holding on.
If you're gonna do this,
Actually, we have a minute while the ad break runs.
where's the emote? There it is.
You guys are the fucking worst. Sai's trying to smile, but it's hard for her right now.
Good riddance to that rubbish.
Get it out of your system. Get the sillies out. Come on, you guys. You have another 50 seconds before we have to go into a very serious cutscene.
So long, Vafri, you dithering fool. You will not be missed.
Oh, you may not even be there. You may not even be buried.
Well, he's not going to be buried. I have to absorb
And
that woman.
I don't know what weight loss program you went on to, but I'm pretty sure even salads couldn't do that.
God damn.
Now, I have met many very rotund people that consider themselves leader, like close to maybe 24. You must have been about 15 of them.
Oh my god. You
Alright, I got that out of my system.
Okay, you good? 7, 6. Okay, yeah, we're good.
Yeah, we're good.
I'm gonna let you leave the end. She looks back at everybody.
Oh, that was cathartic.
It was nice knowing
I had to get it out of your system.
Sai whispers to herself.
It was nice knowing you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone get your snacks ready.
The fruits of sacrifice.
She just looks at
The
all.
seeds of sacrifice.
She looks at the entire party with a pained smile before turning away.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Am I cast down? But it is you who are the villains. Father told me that I am hope. I am righteousness. And I am a god. That is why I was born. As man and sin eater both. I kept the people safe. They respected me. Worshipped me. How can this be? I should be the one looking down at you.
How the mighty fall.
Pathetic.
Help me. Damn you. I am your god.
Deep breath, sigh.
This is it, everyone.
This is gonna hurt to do.
I'm just gonna say y'all are lucky my entire family's over, so I can't scream as loud as I can that I wanted to.
Good.
You're screaming in spirit.
Sighs clenches her fist, her tail curls around her legs, her ears fall to the back of her head.
Look, the sky.
Is it over?
Echo, now of all times? Really? I'm in such writhing pain.
Fools! Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground. Yet they dare to complain about casualties? Spare me. I'll wager they were put up to it by those wretches who seek to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry. But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
To be subjected to such deplorable treatment, such ingratitude. You have my sympathies, sir. You do so much good for this city, and you could do so much more were you not surrounded by fools.
Who are you? You're not supposed to be in here.
My apologies for the intrusion, but I come bearing a proposal. One that will ensure the longevity of your reign. But give me the word, sir, and I will bring hither a light warden. By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's womb, we shall create a transcendent being, a king to rule over all. And as sire to the king, your authority will never again be in question.
Amazing. Before my Vorthri, they behave as docile pets. With this gift, my line should be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
By all means, sir. United under Yulmor's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions. Thus, they will grow fat and complacent, and in their sloth, seal your supremacy.
Dude, you son of a bitch bastard, I should have known!
Sorry.
Ah!
Shit.
It's already starting.
Oh, fuck, it hurts even more!
Are you alright? Say something!
Sai, stay with us.
12 Forfend. She cannot contain the light. She's beginning to turn. Urianger, if you've aught up your sleeve, now is the time.
What is?
It's changing back.
No. No!
Oh, goddamn.
God, don't come out, you stupid dragon! Not the time!
Combined power of every Light Warden is too terrible a burden for any one soul to bear.
Exarch.
And so I shall relieve you of it.
What is he doing?
Exarch!
I will channel this profusion of power to the Crystal Tower and use it to travel to other worlds. As I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence. Who would choose to remain here in this dying realm when they might go elsewhere and begin anew? Not I. And thus did I use you.
No, I don't believe you. It doesn't make sense.
Damn you! We won't let you do with her as you please.
Do not interfere! Please, I beseech you all, let him go!
You knew of this, Urianger. Tis all a fiction. Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success. The Exarch will never live to see another world, as he knows only too well.
Then, what does he mean to do?
He means to take the light with him into the rift, where he will die. From the beginning, he intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Norvrend.
At journey's end, an opportunistic thief makes off with the hero's prize. A paltry way to end a chapter, I concede. Yet your tale will continue, and my role in it will scarcely be remembered.
Why would you do this?
Worry not. Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free, safe in the knowledge that I have played my part.
You.
Makote?
Grahatia!
Thank you for fighting for this world, for believing. Fare you well, my friend, my inspiration.
Russia?
Only one person here has a gun. What the heck?
What are you doing?
Emmett!
Oh.
Should have known you'd be making your move now.
Only those who possess the royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line are capable of controlling the Crystal Tower. Such individuals do not exist in the First. Therefore, in all likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower. This much I had surmised, yet I could not discern his grand scheme. To think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero. It's almost admirable in its absurdity. Alas, it is not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours.
You bastard!
Stay put. Your friend is still alive, but whether he remains so depends on you.
Shit.
You
What
get
a
away with this
disappointment you
bloody
turned out to
Cassian.
be.
Right after you were complimented.
I placed my faith in you. Let myself believe that you could contain the light.
You knew I
But
was
look at you now. Halfway to becoming a monster. You are unworthy of my patronage.
I'm already a monster before all this light. It was you who created 4-3, wasn't it? I saw everything.
You what?
I am an Asian. My heart's sole desire is to usher in the great rejoining. 100 years ago, I entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of increasing light's sway over this world. This we sought to do by manipulating heroes. When that failed to achieve the desired result, I created Vorthri. Thanks to your meddling, that too has ended in failure.
What was your true purpose in approaching us?
By your 12, boy, have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth? You were specimens by which I might gauge man's potential as it stands. I genuinely had an interest in you, genuinely considered taking you on as allies. Provided she could contain and control the light. If not, then she, and by extension you, would be of no use to me. 'Twas as simple as that.
So, we've been found wanting. How disheartening. But even had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate. What then?
Then I simply kill you all. At the very least, it would restore the world to the way it was before you went about trouncing Light Wardens willy-nilly. Suffice it to say, it would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away, and I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried. You still retain your form and your senses, but you have all but become a sin eater. Whether you will it or no, your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light. Those in your company will likewise turn into sin eaters, and in time you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their sweet, sweet ether. Those few with the will left to fight may rise up against you, but before your absolute might, they will quickly know despair. There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished.
You son of a...
The irony. What 4-3 achieved through bliss, you achieved through despair. But I have overstayed my welcome. I shall look forward to seeing you bring the world to its knees, hero.
Keep fighting, Sai. Come on.
Exarch!
I have naught to show for all the time and effort I invested in you. He is a small token for my troubles. I did not expect that I could learn aught from man, but I may yet learn something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero. I pity you, I do.
Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you. When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest. There, you may complete your descent into madness with some dignity, far from prying eyes.
Shit.
Till then, I bid you farewell. Eat.
Get to get shot or else it's gonna.
We need to get her out of here. Now!
Now.
Nightmare.
Ah, finally.
What happened?
After you collapsed, Emmet's self vanished. Then Reen did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body. Thanks to her, you're still you, but she's only delayed the inevitable. You're not going to like what you see, but you still need to see it.
No. No. Has everything I've done been in vain?
It's like this all over. The whole of Norvrat is shrouded in light again. And it's because of you, and the power you absorbed from the Wardens. No one knows but your friends. When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned. And now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears, while searching for a way to save you. If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air. Better that than stewing in here. Go on. Go.
It's as we feared.
Outplayed, outskilled, out of our fucking minds. What else is new?
It goes without saying that if we have any emergency options, any backup plans, now's our time, the time to put our cards on the table, metaphorically and or physically.
We kind of burned a lot of our plans, and we went to go build the Talos. To say nothing of the fact that this dude is...
If we had the Exarch, we could have used their command over the Crystal Tower.
Well, that's a big if. We have no idea where the hell he is. But... I'm supposed to be the person that has knowledge over everything here. I never heard of anything called Tempest.
Gray, you have any ideas?
I wouldn't really say I'd know too much. I've been here maybe not too long, maybe around the same amount of time Sai was. All I've seen was the upper part of Kalusha.
And we're back at square one. Damn it.
Maybe not.
Well, howdy. You get some rest? I couldn't.
No.
I would be surprised. I would be surprised if anyone else could.
Then what's in your mind?
It was what Emmett Selk said. The way he said it. He mentioned a place where Sai was supposed to go.
Tempest. Unfortunately, I have no idea where in Gossing that is.
I feel like I have heard that name before. Kazuo, how much do you know about the Ondo?
Well, for starters, they live in the depths of the ocean. Secondly, every now and then they have information about things that happened on the coast in Kalusia. You trade materials for information, you get some good stuff, you can make it actionable. By the night.
And we just have to wait until we have a lead.
It may not be an option for us.
I don't exactly fancy waiting. But it's not like we can go... We usually the Ondo pop out, you have to send the message. There's a way to send it, but it takes a few days for them to get it. And it's not like we can just go to
Pull
them.
up a link girl and call them up.
That too. Certainly make life easier. But I don't exactly know any Ondo like that.
Rain's power is staving off the light within her. But gods know how long that will last. It could fail at any moment. I loathe to say.
I mean, technically we have the Kojin's blessing. We could just swim.
That's a lot of depth to be covering.
Yeah, and the pressure almost like it'd kill us before we get that low.
I will be honest with all of you. In all my years of magecraft, I've never seen anything like this. I am completely at a loss.
That's
certainly at this scale too.
That makes two of us. It's not like we're in a position to retry either.
We neither have the time nor the feasible method.
I mean, if you want to get harebrained about it, we can just tell Sai go back to the source and see if we can find a way into the 13th.
That's assuming that is a good idea at all.
It's
The
not.
light is now within them. If they take the light back to the source, instead of here having a problem, it's home.
Yeah.
And
even if she
loath
could
to
find
say
a way
it.
into the 13th and find some way to disperse the light there, that stuff has been doing irrevocable damage to her.
I hate to say it, but even if she comes out of this in one piece, her Aether will most likely be permanently changed. I don't know what kind of effect that would have on her, if I'm being honest.
There's a good chance they may very well end their adventuring days.
There's a high likelihood with all the methods we have currently investigated. Not a guarantee.
But we're grasping at straws here.
Gods, what do we do?
The only solid lead we have right now is that place, the Tempest.
Yeah.
Can't imagine this place is completely done away with submersibles, or some way to get down there. Maybe we take the initiative and ask Fail if she can find us a way down there.
No. We still have to wait for Sai to awaken.
Has anyone bothered to go check her room?
We're not intruding into their room. It's private.
Private.
Oh, ethereal voice that sounds like Sai. We have not checked her room.
Actually, that's a good one. Hey, Orlin.
Yeah?
Have you checked on her since this all happened?
She's been in there all day. So far, no disturbances from Suite Manager, but I'll go take a look.
Sai looks around. Just a place for quiet. I think all of this is because of me. So stupid.
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight.
Didn't expect you to follow me. I guess I should at this point.
I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky. Knowing what it means to everyone. And that you're responsible.
It's more than you think I can bear. The secrecy is worth I'd rather people know. Knowing I could turn into a fearsome light warden dragon at any given second. It's killing me.
If you're thinking of coming clean, don't. It might make you feel better, but it would make things 100 times worse for them. They're better off not knowing.
corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out.
I'm lost. No one knows what to do.
But that doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet.
I haven't? Hmm.
I remember looking up at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. When we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives. One last sacrifice. One last fight. One last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and, well, you know the rest.
How could I forget even how long ago it was?
There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen. That we'd made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had.
You saw that, didn't you?
Always. Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it?
Even if we make ourselves worse for wear, we do.
So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one. To think that their hope still burns so bright.
Hope.
That they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive.
Thanks, Ardbert. Must you be so informal?
Well, come on then.
If it'll give you a sense of happiness, I guess. Alright. Huh?
As I thought. What happened between us was no coincidence. My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours. I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood. I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse. But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish. For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours. If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you. So, let us be about it, hero.
Thank you.
Oh, I was worried you were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes. But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie.
Sorry, Fairloo.
Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours.
I am quite the mess, aren't I?
My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you?
Even I don't know myself.
up my throne. You could claim it, cut ties with the mortal world, hide away in the castle. It won't fix the problem, but would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Il Meg will rise up in your defense.
Tempting as that is, Fel-U.
My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them.
I still have someone worth living for.
What? Don't give me that look. Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion.
Oh, I'm just entertaining you.
And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower? Oh, my dear beloved sapling, you are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits. Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment, at this time, in this place. Our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow. See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue.
Let this happen further.
You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer. But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
Thanks, Fel-U. Can you not meme in the crossword link shell, honey? Oh my god. What am I to do with you? Here.
I am doing my day. Not the first out laughing right now on the mic.
Same.
But did they just dodge it?
Oh, that goober. You guys. You're having too much fun while Sai's been moping about all day.
I'm sorry. There's shenanigans afoot is all.
That's gonna negotiate.
I'd like to note, you guys have been missing Sai wandering around by mere ilms the whole day.
I know. I've seen them.
No, but that's the joke, is you guys have just not seen her moping about.
Ah, fair.
I've intentionally been doing that. That was all of intent. I do have answers.
We should probably get moving, guys.
Sai, I was not told you had awoken. A welcome surprise. Only the excerpt was returned to us. He was taken by this rival of yours, was he not? Your companions mentioned they had an idea of where to find him. So I bristled when they asked for patience. I did not understand their hesitation until I saw you had fallen. Only then did I realize I had no business rushing ahead. Even so, the delay has been no less agonizing. In moments before he left to join you in Calusia, Ixart entrusted me with a key. It opens a door in the ocular to a chamber known as the Umbiculus. This room is the heart of the tower, to which only the Exarch himself is permitted to enter. He bid me allow none to the tower once he had departed. Only in the event that an army of eaters descended upon the city was I access the Umbiculus and awaken defense and barrier. Never before had he left me with such instructions, but the battle with Vothri loomed near. That time I accepted the key without much thought. Since then, however, that moment is all that occupies my mind. When I recall look upon his face, he knew that some terrible fate awaited him. Tell me, Sai. I need to know what he feared. What battle you and your companions are truly fighting. I can't. Forgive me. I trust in the Exarch, and I should not be voicing these doubts. He's not here to respond to them personally. But you have come to me with a question of your own, have you not? I seem not the only one who burns for answers. The time has come to open the tower's heart. Though we do not face an invasion of eaters, I suspect the city will be far danger. You do not gain the knowledge you seek. I'll meet you there. Hello there, Orlon.
Looking all over for you.
I may have been wandering about for a little while.
You too.
I just needed some time to myself in a high-up place.
Probably link up with the others.
It's best we do that.
We've all been worried about you.
I hate that I've caused so much worry.
I was expecting the two of you to take longer, if I'm being honest.
We have busier matters at hand. It can wait.
I got used to not having the sun.
Don't remind me.
So what now? What's the plan, fearless leaders?
I'm going back to the Ocular and using the key Lena gave me.
The Exarch study?
Yes.
Looking for answers.
Phil and another gave me a bit of a clue to what I might be looking for.
Well, you got more than what we got.
It's a thread.
Speaking of the Exarch, you've just reminded me. You recognized him.
It all came running back to me the moment I saw his face.
I was with Sai that day, actually. His name was Grahatia.
Yeah,
At the time, he was a student of Baldessian. And, well, he was a much younger person, and not entirely happy he didn't get to join us in the vanguard of our original exploration of the Crystal Tower.
One of the students of Baldessian? I thought they all vanished and...
Not all of them. We lost Graha because he had to seal off the tower when we sealed the original hold of the 13th, and, well, the other one who survived was Kryl, and she just wasn't there to get swept away like everyone else was. Either way, Sai,
Yeah?
you need to be getting to the Ocular, and every moment is precious to us.
Exactly.
Let's go.
Let's.
Aye.
We are actually making incredible time, you guys.
Yeah, speaking of, how are we doing for time?
We are at the 5 hours and 12-minute mark.
Okay, so we'll probably end up stopping just before we unlock the Tempest then.
That was my plan, honestly. We're just pushing as far as we can, and I ask now, are you guys willing to double down a week?
I won't be around next week, as I have to go to a banquet that I forgot about.
Well, that's going to delay us until the second week of August.
Yeah, probably for the best. I also am gonna be busy next week. I'm hanging out with some people who I haven't seen for the better part of a year.
Fair enough.
Oh, you guys are gonna be in for one hell of a finale, I can tell you that much.
We'll wait out here.
I shouldn't be long.
Just tell us what you learn.
I will.
Actually.
I have unlocked the door to the umbilicus. You are free to enter. Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
Had I not been on such pressing times, this would be a great time to just sit down and read. I've known you trigger while I'm up here.
A moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee. Thy true name is Grahatia, then. By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star. Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Certainly. But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity. Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest. In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the River of Time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds. Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes, and thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice. But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair, "There is no hope, we are finished. Mankind is finished." Then others raised their voices in answer. Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass. The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Sid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker, me. By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th Umbral Calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Sid and his compeers.
And by means of such technologies didst thou effect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the Source.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century. But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only woman who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance. But thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years, bordereth on the miraculous. Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity. Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Sid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward. 'Tis a hard thing to ask. Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was her. The warrior of light has been our unbroken thread. Where others would stumble and fall, she would rise above. Where others would break and run, she would carry on. The warrior of light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow. In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally. In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were her deeds joyously retold. For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the Warrior of Light herself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga. She was the lodestar that brought them all together, to send their final message back through time and space to her. The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live. I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
That you will be my accomplice? 'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First. Your actions showed uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
What price?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me. But in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the Calamity and make of it a portent, a prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the Rift.
Is this truly thy wish?
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would, and I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course. I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
careful now. If you lose control again, the light could claim you for good.
Sorry.
Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case.
Don't remind me I'm on a timer, Albert.
What do you mean to do?
I mean to hunt down Emmett Selk, rescue the Exarch, and finish this once and for all.
We should be on our way. Diassian mentioned the Tempest, did he not?
He did.
That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
That's where I'll go then.
We have found thee.
Just a little one. Oh, you all found me.
Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste. Ah. By thy looks, I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Yep, I know everything.
Urianger has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
I offer no excuses. When I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare. Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not? If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command.
I forgive you. Let's get going and round up the others.
I thank thee. Doubt not but that I will do all in my power to repay thy kindness and fulfill the Exarch's wishes.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea. Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianger. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again. Please, you must stay here. At least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
Alize, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
only too well. But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple. We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed. I am not about to stand in her way now. Not after failing her in her hour of need. No, the least we can do is...
We will go with you as well. There is naught to be gained by standing still.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement then?
Is there aught we can do to help?
Though we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight. And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
You told them?
No. Well, not in so many words.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions. Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive, and I knew at once that it must be you.
Exactly. When he went up to meet you, it was clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
Eat him! That's right!
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless. So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
You might have invited them to join us, where there are not so many. But come, they are waiting. What is your will, O Warrior of Darkness?
Defend the Crystarium until we return. You guys got all that news?
We heard it, loud and clear.
We're heading to Lakeland.
A hop, skip, and a jump then.
Let's do it.
Pack light, everyone. We're gonna move fast through this.
Exactly.
Aye, aye. Here's hoping we make it through this in one piece.
You mean you know we will make it through in one piece?
glad to see this whole mess hasn't dulled your fight.
Oh, it's more dull than you think. But I have talked to someone who is keeping things at bay, shall we say? Gain some information about the thing in the water. You guys see it too, don't you?
That island over there?
Yes.
This island's aether. Something is different about it.
Give us a status.
Islands don't normally have ether.
Is this thing
Well, let me
alive?
rephrase. Everything has a trace amount of aether, but something about this island is different. A way that I cannot put it?
Leo, out with it.
I can't be certain. Take a look around for me first, will you?
There you are. This thing has an eye!
Sorry about the delay. I'm back.
No worries.
Oh, good.
Oh, good. We do have a small thing we can narrate while we're waiting.
Go for it.
A little bit of it earlier on is a bit out of order.
Yeah, this would have been happening around the time Sai was in the ocular.
Go for it
Okay.
before I press proceed.
Yeah.
While we have a moment, you're all a part of the Scions, correct? Can the source? Gray would ask, having been somewhat brought up to speed on the situation.
These lot are, but I am just a stray alchemist who got swept up in all this. Haven't met any of them, save Kazuo, before this whole mess began. Suffice to say, my situation closer parallels yours, at least in terms of our summons here, Gray. Still, the identity of the Exarch now revealed, it does explain why he was trying to reach you all specifically.
Would we do what Orlin said first?
Mm-hmm.
After that?
Yeah.
I am indeed one of the sons, thanks in large part to a few good words from the Elder Seedseer and the say-so of a friend who is no longer with us.
Ah, I see. Gotcha. Intertwined fates and all of that, he would say, not prying into the friend who is no longer with us. I was mostly asking because, well, I happened to be on my way to help a friend of mine, Kryl, I believe you know them, in taking care of your bodies in the source before I was brought here.
Ah, that would explain it. Sai mentioned to us that the remaining scions had been taking care of our corporeal forms while we were here. Although, I'll be honest, I'm uncertain if my own body had been retrieved, as morbid as that sounds. I may have been mid-brew work when I was called, and some of those reagents, I do not remember the exact state I left them in.
That is concerning, but that does bring up another question that I think I want to ask while I'm here. Does that mean my body is back in the source as well? Is Sai's?
Your body is back in the source. Sai, she's here in the flesh.
That said, I don't know for sure, given the time frame of your summoning, Gray. We know Sai was able to come here of her own volition, or at least more so than the rest of us. But given how you mentioned your arrival, it doesn't speak the same you. It's hard to determine why that's the case exactly, though.
I suppose it would be easier to figure out if we still had the Exarch with us here to answer these questions. Or perhaps somebody who would be able to see at a glance? I know there's some people who could do that. Gray just starts looking at himself, completely unsure of how he'd be able to tell the difference.
Oh, gods. Give me a moment. This is going to suck. And Leo will take off her goggles, revealing her eyes, and looking over at Gray before looking surprised. Well, I'll be damned.
Oh? Gray asks, looking a little concerned? Curious? Bit of both?
Right. Apologies. I should probably explain first. Similarly to our friend Ishtola, I possess a form of aether sight that allows me to see aether with my bare eyes. Unlike hers, however, mine is significantly less intensive, nor can I turn it off. As you can imagine, my arrival here without my normal filters, Leah would say holding up her goggles, would suffice to say it was an adjustment period.
That's rather intriguing. Gray would note, thinking on that fact for a moment before he'd realize. So, am I...
How best to put this? For those of us who were summoned, our aether is a bit thinner than it should be, if that makes sense. Closer akin to specters or ghosts in the breeze. However, yours is significantly more solid in form, not unlike size. I can only hypothesize why, but it appears you are not bound here like the rest of us. Which means any methods Sai might be able to use to traverse home, you too should be able to use safely. Keyword here being should.
That's potentially good and interesting news, Gray comments. Mostly happy he didn't just leave behind another body that the Scions needed to take care of. I believe we'll have to bring this up later. I think Sai's about to come back out. And that is where that one ended.
That's great, honestly. Sai says that this reminds her of a certain primal within earshot of the rest of the group.
That name rings all too familiar.
This is what. Wait. You know the shape of this.
As in
Bismarck.
The god? Can Primal
As
even
in,
have
as in the deity that is followed by the Vanu Vanu.
Can primals even have counterparts here?
Across Reflections.
Given what we've seen so far, it's not entirely out of the realm of possibility.
So this is no island. It's Bismarck.
No. We're on a primal.
Is it though? Doesn't have the same markers as a primal.
He's not as we understand them.
Bilan Bismail.
Bless you.
Different but similar.
Ah!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet mother of...
The island's talking.
Sai will translate.
Fallen si lor wislan. Ada si alina.
Oh dear. I don't need to speak Fae to know that didn't go well.
Hang on a minute. I think I know someone who might be able to convince him. And maybe she'll stop being so mad at me for a little bit.
Okay.
My snake yak! You've learned to call me at last!
It's the least I could do to repay you for cheering me up.
And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight. Oh, my precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can. Gers Bismail win picked. Van dromi drom jakom. Van reed rithje.
Nah. I'm guessing that's a good thing?
I mean, Faelul is Tintania, remember?
I don't know what's being said.
Sai is translating, but I'm not saying it aloud.
Oh, got it. Right.
Be sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. It's only good manners.
It
Not
will
it.
be done, Your Majesty.
Oh, shut up, Cosmo.
Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight.
Don't have to tell me twice.
May the blessings of the Fae keep you safe, Inba.
We gotta stop doing it. Sorry.
Hold on, everyone!
You don't have to tell me twice!
Go, guy, I'm going to be sick.
Still glad I'm wearing a mask.
Oh, Bismarck looks gorgeous with the update.
Oh, they do.
Oh
They
my
do.
god, he's so pretty.
Okay, we're in the air. That's not.
We can say we're actually riding on the back of a primal.
Oh, that's one for the bucket list.
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows? Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
The magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. Gods. I could live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
What the? Do you see that?
Hit in the water in 5.
Hold on!
Oh, this is going to suck.
What a monster!
I'm sure
Where
the
did it
joint.
even come from? Whoa, yeah! It's not stopping.
They didn't have to add this cutscene, but they did anyway, and it's the best. They didn't have to do that, but God bless them.
I love that cutscene.
I do too.
It's such a good
It's such a good comedic relief.
Return to your lake, Bismarck. Thank you.
Sai translates that very happily because it's kind of cute.
To you as well.
Ugh. Oh, thank God I didn't land on my back.
I would appreciate a much smoother landing.
He hasn't
but
flown in ages. Give him a break.
I need a second.
Wait a minute.
Oh, my spine.
Look, guys.
This is what it's like being
The breath is Bismarck.
on the ocean floor.
See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves?
We're fully underwater.
The waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare. In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom. The last refuge of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being. You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
You two You three fuckheads. Shit 1, shit 2, shit 3 over here.
Oh, come on, you guys. It's not that bad.
Oh, you say that.
Get up, you landlubbers.
Says
More minutes.
Says the dragon of the Ruby Sea.
I haven't been able to shift into the dragon, thank you very much, but I like it.
It's not like you lose the title.
I think I'm gonna be seeing stars.
Yep.
Well,
Look,
you're gonna be seeing starfish very soon if you don't get up.
I'll get up when the world stops moving in a circle. Aye.
Oh.
I just need to catch my breath.
It's fine.
Okay.
It shouldn't be that long of a hollow to get to where we need.
You're being healed as you speak. You cannot resist.
Appreciate it.
Happy to
Okay.
help.
So we're in the bottom of the ocean.
Yep.
I'm sure it goes without saying, but anything from this point forward, I have no idea what the hell's going on.
Neither do I.
I think that goes for all of us at this point.
We're on our own in the dark.
Literally and figuratively.
Leo,
Yes?
can you sense any aetherites nearby?
One moment. There's something over in that direction.
That way?
Then that's
But
where we go.
There's something else. There's
Huh?
something else.
What?
It's further out, but there's something in that direction as well.
Really now?
Well, let's go to the
Right.
closer one.
I agree.
I can't
We can
explain
get-
it. It looks strange.
Hold on. I'm on. There we go. You see the cops just like hop up, grab the wheel, and just boom.
Boy?
Let's ride.
Let's. Actual Kakazuo. I am missing home a bit. Being under here.
Interesting.
Are you hurt? Well, he definitely didn't say thank you. But he headed further inside.
Well, that was those Zahagan-looking fellows, the Yondo.
Biondo. Yes.
Guess this is their home.
Well, found the aetherite.
Right.
Then I guess this is home base for now.
It's not the worst place to call home base.
I would like to ask if we could consider it ours, given.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll probably be stopping soon.
Yeah, this will be our last cutscene. Which it is not voiced.
The Finless ones, they followed me!
Of course, Giga has to end with a banger.
Why have you come? Was it you who took away our water?
Huh?
Ah, so this is where the Ondo make their home. I had wondered. Pray forgive us any inconvenience we have caused. We are not aware that your people lived here in the Tempest. We need this great dome of air that we might conduct our most urgent search, and thus beg you for your understanding.
Chieftain, what are we to do?
Are you emissaries of the Ancient Ones?
Hmm?
The mysteries have stirred. We have seen the illuminated land shining through the gloom of the abyss. If you are the emissary, the chosen, I bid you welcome. If you are not, I bid you leave.
I am not sure I understand. Would you be willing to elaborate? It would seem not. I suggest we withdraw for the moment.
A ray of sunshine, that one.
So now what?
So, what's the plan? Given your condition, I'm reluctant to suggest... That said, our presently meandering search would proceed far more swiftly if we could call upon the Ondo's local knowledge.
Yes, I'd like to know more about this illuminated land the chieftain spoke of. Could it be Emmett Selk's stronghold, do you suppose? Perhaps he lit the lanterns upon his return?
Cannot dismiss the possibility, but if these Ondo have refused to speak to us... Sai, do you remember my first scheme for entering Yulemore? How I had planned to integrate myself by offering lucrative trade opportunities with the Ondo? The individual I dealt with was reticent in manner and curious in custom, but we were able to reach an agreement nonetheless. I believe that with the right approach, we can build a similar relationship here. What kind of approach did you have in mind? That chieftain fellow didn't leave us many options. If we ought to tread the swiftest course, then we must needs locate its beginning. 'Tis plain our all too dramatic arrival hath thrown this settlement into confusion. Were we to solve such problems as we have caused, and assure our host thereby that our purpose here is not inimical to them, they may yet prove amenable to reason. I smell chores, but very well, if it can be done quickly.
What do you think? I've nothing better to offer. I do worry that what will happen if the Under's tales end up leading us to a dead end.
I cannot say for certain, but I sense this tribe has a deeper connection to the Asians than first meets the eye. It warrants further investigation. Thus, I cast my vote in favor of aiding the settlement for the time being.
We will make allies of the Ondo. It's not like we have much other of a choice.
And it is settled. Ishtola, pray proceed with your investigations. The rest of us will see about fostering some goodwill.
Oh, that's a great way to close the night. Giga, why did you have to fucking yell like that? Jesus Christ, woman.
I had to.
Oh my god.
I saw the low-hanging fruit.
I don't know how much longer this quest is or if there are any more cutscenes because it's slipping my mind.
And go ahead and leave it here for the time being.
Alright, everyone, get over here, you dweebs. Oh my god. We're in the end game, folks. We're in the fucking end game. Can you guys believe it?
Soon.
Stop snoring, Cosmo, you absolute stop it. So we are going to be taking a break for 2 weeks, and then we will be coming back to this to finish main game Shadowbringers, everyone. So I hate to leave you guys on such a cliffhanger, but that is going to be how it is. Believe me, we're all a little too excited, but I promise you guys it's gonna be worth the wait. Can you dorks knock it the fuck off? I'm trying to end here. Jesus Christ.
We gotta flourish to the audience.
Da, 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 da.
This is what
No.
this is what I deal with, everyone. This is what I deal with. Off camera. No! Shut the fuck up, darling. Shut the fuck up. I can't with you. No! Yo, people are coming in, they're wondering what the fuck are we doing?
It's the randos again.
Oh, are these the randoms you guys mentioned? Oh my god, they're back. Shut
Context, these people have been progressing around the same rate you have. They're a married couple that we keep seeing.
Oh my god. We've made a friend tonight. Shoutouts to Amaya, everyone. This random that's just been following my friends around tonight. Oh my
Amaya and Rosalia.
Amaya and Rosala. If you are watching this, hello. Thank you for popping in at the end of this, of my retelling of Shadowbringers, you absolute dorks. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, let me get out of New Game Plus mode, you weebs.
Worth it.
Oh my god. So, next time you see Shadowbringers, it will be in 2 weeks because we are not doing it next week, so we're going to be doing something else next Saturday. And then the Saturday after that, I'm going to be out of town, so I'm not going to be streaming on that Saturday because I'm going to be actually with Orlon in real life. He's teaching me many magics. I mean, he's teaching me how to water ski and eat shit.
Well, the first part's the priority.
And we will be back in those 2 weeks' time with Shadowbringers. Until then, I hope you guys look eagerly forward to the finale of Main Game Shadowbringers, because we are finishing next stream, you guys. Because
we will be finishing. Yes.
We have like a handful of quests before the finale. Bless you, dear.
Thank you.
Oh my god. Let's go to the ending soon screen. Now, I'm peeking around for a moment, my dear friends. Don't mind my computer being very noisy. She's always like this.
Ooh, God's streaming.
Oh, you just made up my mind for me. We're just raiding all friends this week. Everyone, go give Scott a big hecking nerd raid. We don't...
Disclaimers.
Disclaimers?
Scott is currently playing Baldur's Gate free, and they were, last I checked, yeah, pretty far in, so spoilers inbound.
I don't give a shit.
Show them some love if you don't care.
Yeah, a lot of people don't care. Don't mind my computer throwing a fit. I'm gonna log out of Final Fantasy. Because my computer is very unhappy right now. But, until then, I will see you all on Tuesday for whatever the fuck I plan. You gotta give me, like, 2 days, and then I'll have my schedule set aside, everybody. But thank you, everyone, for coming out tonight. It has been a treat. I will see you all on Tuesday, and until then, we will see you in 2 weeks for the finale of Shadowbringers main games. It is going to be one of the most hype episodes, and I promise you guys, the thumbnail is going to be even more hype than this one.